Hey, what's up? What's up? How's everybody doing this morning? I'm trying to get this frog in my throat. What I'm doing. Glad to see y'all this morning. Let me go up here and welcome people in here so far. Mr. Carmel Muncie, good morning, sir. Dale Hayslip, good morning to you, buddy. And there's a link right there I dropped. If anybody want to come up here and help me out this morning, be greatly appreciated. Let's see. Dale said, been missing some KP, Hog Leg, and Melissa. Yeah, been missing y'all too. Um, Hog Leg, I don't think he's going to be here with us for a little bit. He's still trying to get him straight. So I'll talk about that in just a minute. But glad to have y'all in here this morning. Appreciate you coming in. If like I said, I dropped the link. If anybody want to come in and help me out, it'd be greatly appreciated. And we can hang out and chat for a while, share life together. Um, I talked with Melissa Saturday evening. She said he went Friday for his blood test and they showed that his kidney function was a little bit better. So they want to try to do that cath today. He's got to be there at 7:30 this morning, and they're gonna put some IVs and stuff in, salines and stuff, try to pump him up a little bit. You know, that kind of keeps you from being dehydrated. They used to give them to me when I was in the hospital. And then I think he said around 2 or 2:30. I think that's what Melissa said. They're gonna do the catheterization. So, and if he needs any stents or anything, they're gonna do it while they're doing it. So, um, let's keep him in our prayers. I know they're going through a whole lot. He told me last Friday when I talked to him on the phone that he was going to try to get all the rest he could. No, it wasn't Friday. I forgot what day it was. I talked to him on the phone. But they just need to get rest, you know. Hey, Brandon, how you doing, buddy? Good morning to you. And so we just keep them in our prayers and pray that everything's going to be okay. And just keep the faith and move on. I mean, that's all we can do here in this world. But I've been missing my buddy. I've been missing Melissa too. They've been on my mind pretty hard, and I've been praying for them hard. So um, let's keep them in our prayers. All right, all right. How's it going, Mr. Brandon? Good to see y'all. See, we got 12 people in here this morning. Thank y'all for coming in. What's up, Big Matt? How's it going, brother? Good to see everybody. I put the link up near the top of the chat if you want to scroll up. If anybody wants to come in and hang with me for a while, I dropped it in there. I'll drop it again here in a few minutes. But click on that and come on in the basement. I'll see you. I'll bring you in. We'll hang out a while. Missing my sidekick here this morning. And it's a whole lot different when you're up here by yourself, trying to keep things rolling and talk. Because Hog Leg and I, if the chat won't move and there won't many people in here, we talk to each other. So it kind of helps keep things going. You know what I mean? So anybody feel like they want to get up here on panel and go worldwide with me, let me know. Yeah, but I've been looking on the internet at different public fishing lakes around here close to me, and I picked out 2 or 3 that I'm gonna go check out sometime, probably in the middle of the later part of the week. I'm gonna go check some of them out, see if I got phone signal there. Cause if I get in this, excuse me, this tournament that Panfish Nation them boys got going on, or either the one Kevin's got going on, I'm supposed to be in both of them. They're gonna put my name on the wheel. If I get picked, then I'm gonna be in them. So I'm trying to do a little research and find me some new waters and some good places to fish. So I'm gonna stick close to home. I'm gonna fish public state lakes and stuff like that. Maybe a river, and there's a river close by I want to check out too. So we're gonna see how that goes. But try to find me somebody to catch a bunch of them specks and brims and stuff for this panfish tournaments that I'm gonna be in. Hopefully be in. And we'll see what the wheels got to say. You know, I'm kind of anxious. I always like fishing panfish too. Mostly 'cause I fish it for bait. But I'm planning on doing some live fishing for catfish too here in a few weeks, and maybe do some videos. I got to learn how to use that old GoPro and do some editing and stuff. I want to put up some videos. So that's kind of what we're working on for the next few weeks. Try to get something going here. I need to get my boat out the shed, charge the battery up, finish cleaning it up, do some things with that. I'm trying to get it together and go up to West Virginia. Old Billy Cold Creek. Billy said he gonna help me get it going, and it won't cost me too much. So I'm gonna take me a little trip up in West Virginia and get my boat running. Once I get the money together for it, and then I'm gonna be on the water, man. Be doing a whole lot more fishing. And my problem is, hey Chucky, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in, brother. And I'll be doing a whole lot of fishing more than all my wallet will let me do. Put it like it out on the water. But the biggest problem I'm gonna have out there is try to find phone signal to go live. Brandon said I no longer do any type of tournaments because I can only fish once a week. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. Well, as long as you know the places to fish once a week, that's what most people fish anyway because they work a job. Most people just fish weekends anyway, brother. But I understand where you're coming from on that too. You have a whole lot about a chance if you used to fish more. Yeah, we got you on that. But I don't know. I just want to get out there and do more of that and get in some to some a few of these family members that have catfish tournaments. I'll probably get into some of them and. I may, depending on the mayflies. I know the mayflies gonna be bad in the summertime. I like to fish at night, but I tell you what, last year when I went, the mayflies like to eat me up. So I don't know. I'm gonna go some, but we'll see how that works out. I like to do some night fishing too. With coming out fish with Jody. I told her since she started her show that I'd come in and fish with her, but I hadn't done it yet, so I like to do that and just see how things go. That's what I got on my mind right now. Let me see here. I can drop us a link again. This thing wants to cooperate with me. I hope I don't keep myself out because if I do, I think I can come back in and click on the link again and come back. But y'all be patient with me. I hope I hit the right buttons. Yeah. All right. There we go. There's a link right there, peeps. If anybody wants to come up here and help me out, I sure could use some help this month. Because it's tough up here trying to keep this thing going and working by yourself. It's a whole nother world. Well, I miss my sidekick and co-host, old hog leg. I hope you're doing, brother. I hope you're doing all right if you're listening. Uh, Probably get some sleep because I know you got to be at the doctor early in the morning. Wishing you the best, brother. Melissa, wishing you strength to help him be through this. I know it's tough on both of you. I hope they can get you straight, bud, and get you back with us. Miss you, man. Miss you. So let's see. I don't know what anybody else got going on. Anybody wants to come up here and talk about it, I'd be glad to have you. And I don't know. Look like some good places I got picked out to go. All of it's public water, so that's what we got to do in these terminals to fish public water. So I got some private farm ponds and stuff. People I know that I can go fish it. I know I can catch some fish, but I can't fish them in these things. It's got to be public water. So it kind of rules me out of my honey holes. But I'll tell you something else I want to concentrate on this year too is finding me some nice creeks and stuff where them knotty and suckers and stuff come up the creek. I want to catch me some of those. They're good baits. I haven't used them but once or twice in my life, but they always done me good. Catch a variety of fish on them. But I want to find somewhere to get some of those and use those for bait. And, I'm thinking about till I can get the money, get my boat going and all. I'm gonna take my bait tank, just put it in the back of my pickup, and hook a battery to it. That way I can keep my bait live a whole lot better. These little air bubbles will eat you up with batteries, but I want to order the ones where, hey, surfer, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. I want to get one of those bubblers where you hook up to the USB port. I got the link for it. Hog Leg give it to me. Order me a couple of those and see how they do. Hooks with Chris with Hooks and Hammers, he got one. He said he do real good. So, and he turned me a hog leg on to them things. I'm gonna try it because I'm gonna tell you what, them batteries get expensive. You go through some batteries, but every 8 to 10 hours you got to change your batteries to keep it going. And I think these things you charge them up a full charge, supposed to last like 24 hours or better, last a day or two. So that's something I want to get and check out that too. Help keep my bait live when I don't use my bait tank. But sometimes even when my boat's running out, good morning, Small Water John. What's up, buddy? We hanging in here this morning trying to do this thing. It's a whole lot different when you're up here by yourself trying to talk and think about something to talk about. But it's a whole lot better when you got somebody. Like I said, I dropped the link there a couple times. You scroll back up in chat. If anybody want to come in here with me this morning, click on that link. Come on in. We can hang out a while. I'll be glad to have you. Anybody want to talk about anything that got going on? He said he had no turkey hunting this morning. All right, brother. Well, good luck to you. I hope you get you a big old bird, man. I used to love to do spring turkey hunting. I never could get them come real close to me. I did kill a couple, but it's hard. Them old big birds, they wise, man. A lot of times when they come off at roost in the morning, they got the hens right there with them. They'll gobble once or twice, and the hens are with him. And he shut up. He don't say nothing else. He keep his ladies close. That's what I found about them old big birds. Them couple birds I killed were young birds. They didn't know no better. They thought it was a girl whistling at them, so they come running. But I hadn't got a big bird in the spring yet. That's something I probably be next spring. I'm gonna get myself. I can get around better and get some things straight. I'm gonna get back into hunting too. I miss that too, and try to kill me a couple, 3 deer next year. Some turkeys. I like to even get some squirrels. I like to have a good mess of squirrels. Make me a good old stew. That'd be good. Have an old Tom you after. Oh, you're gonna have to be shrewd, buddy, to get that old Tom. I'm gonna tell you, that's a challenge, man. And you get you one that verify you know what you're doing. I can tell you that. It just you gotta know how to talk that talk with that collar, man. Always use that mouth collar, diaphragm collar. I got pretty good with it one time, but it's been a couple, 3 years, I reckon. Well, probably close to 4 years since I fooled with one because of my health. But I'm gonna get it back and get the old rust broke off of it and get it back going. I used to love to talk that talk, man. Learn how to do the putting and the purring and stuff. Yeah, you get them close and do a little bit of that, they like it. But I don't know, something about them old big birds. I could get them within about 50 to 75 yards of me, but I couldn't see them through the woods. I get to talking that talk a little bit. Most time when they get real close, I ease up. I just do a little bit of putting and purring into them a little bit. Try to get them in. But them old birds, they wise, man. So short videos. Okay. Made some shorts of him last week. He was showing off. I bet he was, man. He was walking that walk, wanting strutting that strut. I love watching old Tom in full strut. The joke or something else. They make I call it a bumping sound. I don't know. I think some people call it drumming or something. But you get real close to him. He going to strut stuff. You can hear him do it. I can't do it, but they do something down in the chest. It's like telling the women, okay, now here we go. Hey, Stan, what's going on, brother? Sir Crash, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you and Angelina are doing all right, man. Welcome in this morning. Yeah, my buddy Hogley, he's gonna be here a while. I'm gonna try to keep us going, I guess. I don't know about his nights, but that's yet to be determined. If he don't do it, yeah, there you go, Dale. Drumming's what they call it. I ain't never been able to imitate that. I've tried different things, but I don't know if they make a call just for drumming or not. I hadn't checked on it and see, but I like to do that. I like to learn how to drum too, because when he get close, especially old Tom, he hear that drumming, and he think it's another man in there with his women. And that joker, he probably come on in because he gonna be wanting to fight. And I thought that would always be good to call old big wise bird in. You got to pull it all the bags on them boys, because you're gonna have to open them up, pull it all your tricks. But I had a neighbor live near me. He's gone home now. He's gone home, but that joker was a turkey hunter. He'd rather turkey hunt than eat when he's hungry. And that joker man he could call up a turkey. He could talk some trash. I ain't never seen nobody use a caller like he could, but he's pretty good at it. I miss that old boy. We used to hunt together, son. So I got a new controller for the game now. I can go fast. All right. All right. Y'all boys dialing that stuff in, ain't you? When y'all gonna get together and do it again, Stan? Is Troy said anything about it? Y'all doing another live doing that stuff? I like coming out and watch y'all boys pick on you a little bit. The turkey showing off. There's a link. Anybody want to watch it? I'm gonna watch it after the show, John. Thanks for dropping that, buddy. I want to go see that. You got old Big Tom showing off to the women on that. A short on that. Y'all want to check it out? There's a link. Go check him out. Also, you want to check Mr. John and Lydia out on Friday nights too. They have a live. And I didn't get in that Friday night, man. I was kind of occupied with a couple other things, and I thought about it later. I looked and I said, "Shoot, they've been in." It's like 9:30. I said, "Well, they done had it now." Shoot, I've kind of got detained doing something else, and I thought, but it was too late, brother. But I try to get in there this Friday. I enjoyed the other week of coming in there. That's pretty nice. I enjoyed it. It was all right. We had a few laughs and good people in there. So y'all check old Small Water and Lydia out on Friday nights if you can. Always got a good show. So I think I might go hunting with Troy on the hunting game in a few weeks. Yeah, Troy been putting up some of that what is it, baseball and doing some kind of driving a race car or something. He been doing all kind of games. Yeah, you ought to get in on that, man. Go hunting with him. Make sure you know where you're shooting at, though, knucklehead. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like fun. I thought about trying to get in and that, but I said, you know what? I ain't got the money for it. I need to be putting my money to my boat and getting my boat going where I can fish. And other things I got going on right here I need to do. And I don't need another vice. Set up all day playing games and be here on YouTube all night. That won't work too good for me for too long. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right, all right. Susquehanna, you at work or you at home, buddy? Mix the driving game with the hunting game, redneck road hunting. There you go, buddy. Hell, come up with a game like that now. I kill right many things through through the open window. I have to admit that in my life. I said, "Ooh, that's a nice one." Hang your old rifle. Yep, I've done it. I know it's illegal, but I've tell on myself on that one. I ain't done it in a long time. When I was younger, I used to do it. We used to do it on my grandpa's place all the time. He'd get permits because they'd be eating up his crop, so we could kill deer pretty much year round. Well, year round if we wanted to. But we'd go there and when the crops were in, try to keep them to get a few of them the crops. We'd go across Alabama one time. There was an old Galaxy 500. My daddy was driving and my uncle was riding on the other side with shotgun. I was a small boy then. I was in the back seat watching. And we went there, damn man, deer running across the field, and they took her out and he swung up right by him. Pow, roll one. He said, "Go back out of the way. Go back out of the way." Pops turned the wrong way. He said, "No, the other way." By the time he got the other way, the deer made it in the woods, so he couldn't shoot that. But we got one. We always take them and skin them out, and a lot of times we'll cook some of it right there fresh, but we always package it up and freeze it. We don't know, we just shoot them and waste them. That's one thing I can't stand, people. Fishing or hunting, whatever you do. If you take game down of any kind or you pull fish out the water, please don't waste the resource. It's hard if you want to keep them, but don't throw them down and just let the buzzards pick them and let them rot. I mean, that's a sorry way to go. So that's why I said, getting ready to sleep soon. Work today, second shift. Okay, bud. I heard that, man. They change you around different shifts, or you work second shift all the time. I was wondering about that the other day. Yeah, you got that right, small water. That side mirror was a good rest. Yeah, man. But we've killed right many like it. When I over the years when I was on the farm ain't in the family no more. I wish it had been a few years older. I'd have bought the farm and kept it myself. But at the time I was too young. I was still in school. I couldn't afford to do it. It broke my heart, man. I miss that place. Spent a lot of time down there on that place. And it's got a big state watershed on the back side of it, man. You go in there and catch some good fish. Of course, the guy who owns it now tells me I can come in there and fish anytime. Every time I go there now, man, the memories get to flooding back and I wind up getting emotional. Well, I don't even feel like fishing. So I ain't been down there in a right good while. I might try to go and fish down there some, but yeah, some kind of hydrilla stuff that grows in there, some kind of moss. And man, it can uncover the whole lake. And this time of year, it's probably like a foot or two under the water, but it'll come all the way up and lay across that whole lake, and it'll bloom, little white blooms. I don't know exactly what kind it is, but the only way you can fish then is tough getting a boat through there with a trolling motor or anything, because that stuff's so thick. But you have to go through there and fish them little pockets. It's got little open pockets. Now you can catch some fish if you want to take the time and the aggravation to get in there and do it. They in there. He's on 3 to 12, Monday through Friday. Oh, okay, okay. You work second shift all the time. Hey, Mr. Tully, good morning to you, bud. Welcome in. Glad to have y'all coming in, putting up with my mess this morning. Yeah, I'm kind of lost. I know how hog leg feel when you're up here by yourself. It makes a difference when you ain't got nobody to feed off of and talk to up here. And long as y'all in check, keep rolling, that's good. But I mean, I dropped the link if anybody wants to come up here this morning and sit with me, help me out. We spend a little time together. That'd be great. But it's not hydrilla. Yeah, I know. I don't know exactly what that is, John. But that guy what bought my grandpa's farm now, he put a bunch of carp in there. And they're supposed to eat that stuff. So I don't know how that works there. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Good morning, KP.
Good morning, buddy. Hey, is there any way you can turn your volume up? You sound mighty low.
Give me just a second here.
I can barely hear you, brother. Yeah, he bought a bunch of them carp, supposed to eat them things. And one guy went in there, he caught some of them, brought them out. Man, he told him, made him go back down there and put them back in there. But I don't know. That's been several years ago. It might be that helped it out some by now. I don't know. They got a whole lot of munching to do for to eat all that up.
All right, is that any better?
No, not really, but it might be on my end.
How about now?
No, I think it's on my end. I didn't go in my settings and turn my volume up before I come in here. I think that's what it is. I think it's on my end, not yours. I can hear you good enough to make you out, though. Anybody in check, can hear Carmel good? As long as they can hear you, I can hear you good enough to hear what you're saying, but it's kind of low. But I forgot. I didn't set every time before I go live. I got to go in my settings and go on my sound and turn my media volume up. I don't know why it keeps coming back. Let me see if I can get any more here. Oh no, I got all I can get here. Yeah, small water so they can hear you. So that's good. I can hear you good enough to make you out what you're saying. But how you doing this morning?
I'm good. I just thought I'd come up and teach you how to say my name right.
How you say it?
It's Carmel.
Carmel? Okay. I thought you told me one time it was Camille. That's why I was saying it.
It'd be all right. Yeah, you're a little lost. So I thought I'd just come and hang for a few.
Yeah, glad you come in, bud. Always glad to have somebody to talk to. It's a different ball game up here by yourself, brother. I'm gonna tell you what now. You get
Right.
everything keeps going, you gotta do it yourself. And Chet, of course, we always feed off Chet, I do. And Hog Leg does too. And I try to keep things going, but it's always good when Chet is slow, when ain't many people in here, have somebody up here to converse with and talk to.
I don't think I could do it by myself, but
It's a different ball game. I'll tell you that for sure. But I ain't no Danny Stone. I can't run my mouth continuous. Uh, I'm pretty good at it, but I'm not good at no Danny Stone here. All right, John.
Danny will keep you entertained.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that. That's what it's all about. I tell you what, he's rough fishing yesterday on that rubble. All that stuff coming down there, man. He had whole trees and everything floating down through there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was tough. Try to keep a line every time, man. You had to reel them in sometime. And every time a barge go by, it breaks some more of that stuff loose and come floating down the rubble again.
Yeah, you get that stuff floating down, it can make it rough on the fishing.
Yeah, no doubt. He was fighting it, but I know he got one that I seen. I stayed in there a while, and then my daughter was here. I spent some time with her. We watched a couple of movies together. But he caught one early in the stream when I was in. I don't know if he caught any more or not. How about you, man? What's your plans for this year fishing?
I hope I get out more than I did last year. That's all I can say.
Yeah, me too, but I didn't get there too many times last year. I got there probably 4 or 5, maybe 6 times the whole year.
Yeah.
I just foot's kind of tender. I still wearing an offloading shoe. I went and fished a tournament with Art, the 7-to-7, the second one that Aaron had on his second night of the tournament, and we fished about on the rubber, man. I busted my foot back open again up there. So since then, I bagged up. I said, man, I'm just gonna wait till she's right. But she's getting right now, and I'm starting to wear a shoe on it, and I just got to get it toughened up to it, and that way I can get back on it. I ain't got to worry about cracking it over on no rock or nothing no more. Cause see that shoe I was wearing, the whole back of my heel was open, cause it wouldn't let it touch the ground. You know, it's an offloading shoe they call it. It keeps your weight off of the heel of your foot. And that thing was wide open. I got up out fishing up on that thing. I won't pay no attention to what's going on. My heel got to hurting. I looked down, it was a daggone river rock. So I got them with the way you smoothed it. They put me a little nice thing of dirt down or sand. And I was all right. It was too late. I'd already cracked it open. So that took about 6 months to heal back up, you know.
Yeah. It
What's
takes a
up, Rustic? How
go
you
up.
doing, buddy? Good morning to you.
Morning,
Glad to
Rusty.
see y'all coming in this morning. Appreciate each and every one of you coming in. And Carmel, appreciate you coming up here, buddy.
Caramel.
Yeah. I'll get used to it. Hold on.
We'll work
I know
on it.
you come up one time before and told us a while back, and I forgot. I try to keep it right. I don't mean to butcher nobody's name, but
That's all.
sometimes I can't get it right in my head sometimes. Let me see. I'm going to try to drop us a link again in case anybody wants to come up here. Hey, welcome to. It's a little different on this phone, man. You got a lot of steps you got to do. And sometimes they work good, sometimes they don't. There we go. We got it. All right. Anybody that wants to come up here with me and Carmel, come on up here. Got it right that time.
No, you didn't.
I get it, bud. Y'all come on up here and hang out with us. Let's talk a little spring tactics. See what we got going on for the springtime. I want to pick some people's brains and see what kind of game plans they got together for the spring. These it's pretty much active now. I said the old stripers all be down there at the bottom end of the lake now, getting ready to go up the river. You all might be started up the river now, but I've been thinking about that too, going up out on the Watkins Bridge, up on the river, standing river, and flinging it back. Can't get no phone signal down, but I could make a video again. Try to catch me a few stripers when they're coming up the river. It's that time of the year, man. I tell you, I can't believe it. This year's on a roll already. It's just too fast. What's up there, buddy?
Hey, bud.
What's going on?
I just woke up having some coffee. Seen you was on. I thought, hey, I ain't been over at Kenneth's in a while. Been busy. Go over and check him out, see how his foot's doing.
We hanging in, bud. I'm starting to wear an old shoe on it a little bit now here around in the house. I wore it a couple of days. I went out with it last week, wearing it out for a while, and it's doing pretty good. I wore it a couple of days, and I could feel my foot starting to hurt a little bit. So I took it off, put my offloading shoe back on. They told me I had to flip flop until it gets tough on the bottom. But my daughter checked my foot out. She said everything's looking all right. She didn't see no bruising or nothing. So it's just I already just cause it's tender, I guess.
Hey,
Time to
morning,
renew
Carl.
my boat registration. There you go, Susquehanna. You got to keep it done, man.
Hey, Dale. Morning, Dale. Morning, Stan. Miss Tully. Yeah, I just woke up having coffee. I said, got a notification you was on up there. I said, well, look at our Kenneth's on up there. I'm going to go check to see what he's up to today.
Yeah, man. Glad to have you in here. I hadn't seen you talk to you in a while. I seen a couple live and holler at you, but that's about it, man. How you been doing?
I just been going out fishing, and that's about it.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, I've been running out catfishing quite a bit here lately, but all I do is shoot videos. I'm not going live or nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I need to get in more of the video end of it too, because I don't have any in my channel. Very few, just little shorts, but that's
Yeah.
something I'm gonna focus more on this year. One thing about using the old GoPro and making you a video is you could fish where you got a phone signal or not. So I can go hit my honey holes because most of them I don't even have a phone signal, but I can make a video with the GoPro and put out.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that. The only thing I have to do my videos, all my thumbnails, my editing, everything is just my cell phone. That's it.
Yeah, I
And
heard that. Yeah, I do everything. I got me when I got into this thing. I was gonna start. I said I'm gonna start putting out some videos, and I won't think about much about doing no lives. I was just gonna put out videos, and
yeah, I'm trying to lean more to the channel creator side instead of a channel live streamer.
yeah,
Uh,
I don't blame you on that. That's what I want to get to. But I went and looked at the GoPros, and it just happened they had them on sale that time, and it was like $150 cheaper than if you buy them regular. I said, man, I'll never get one no cheaper than that. I gotta have something if I'm gonna make videos. At the time I was waiting on my smartphone. All I had was still my old flip phone at the time. So, and I didn't. They said they didn't know when my phone was gonna be in. So I said I went on and got the thing, and I shot a couple of them shorts at the beginning when I started about my boat and different things and what I want to do with my channel and stuff with it. But
yeah.
uploaded them. I just need to get better at it. I got to get good at editing, man. That's the biggest part about putting out videos is doing the editing, man.
Oh yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me that my thumbnails are off the charts. And my editing skills have greatly improved, and it's just if you've got a great imagination, your editing skills will be awesome. I mean, you
Yeah,
got that imagination, and I have partly got that.
I heard that. It takes
But
time, and the more you do it, the better you'll get, right?
yeah, but my thumbnails, it takes me longer to make my thumbnails than it does to edit my videos.
Yeah, I've been making some of my own, but I use a Canva, but I use a free version. I don't pay for it, so it limits you. You can't do but so much,
Yeah,
unless you get the paid version. But right now, I can't afford it, so what I put out is just plain thumbnails, whatever I can get off the free version. But it lets everybody know what is going on anyway. So
yeah. I've got the Canva, UCut, uh, background removers. I got several others on there that used to all I did was use Canva and UCut. Now it's done grown to the point now where I got a bunch of different stuff that I had to do to make
right,
thumbnails, edit
right.
video. I'm like, whew, this is getting more technical than what my knowledge is.
Yeah, I like to get that background removal because a lot of times you want to put something in there, but it's got a background in it. If you could take that background away and make it look 10 times better.
Oh yeah, it's like I couldn't believe it when I downloaded it. I set my new style rock holders when I'm in the backyard, put my fish pole in it, and when I took the picture of it, just the rod holders holding the pole, I figured it would have the pole in it too, showing it. But when I hit the background remover on it, it eliminated all the grass, the fishing pole. All you see is the rod holder. That's why that's good enough.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, mine just basic and simple. Like I said, that's about all I can do. But I might one day get the paid version, get into some of that fancy stuff. That's what Hog Leg uses the paid version of Camel. I
Yeah,
think Mr. Parker uses Camel too.
yeah. To make thumbnails, I put videos together with it and look for all kinds of stuff. See, I took the 14-day free trial on Canva. I give all my payment information, everything on it because you have to. And they said you can cancel at any time within that 14 days. Well, on the 12th, I think it's the 12th day, I canceled it. You know, I said, okay, that I like that. So when I get the hundred and something dollars, I said I'll pay for it. And at the 15th day, I got an email saying thank you for my payment, and they charged my account. And I sent them an email back, and I said, oh, well, wait a minute here now. I want my money back. I said I canceled on the 12th day. I had that option, and they refunded my money and give me a year subscribed to it.
I heard that. Yeah, I thought about doing that too, getting it, trying a free trial, but I thought about that too. I said, yeah, I know how that works.
Yeah.
So I,
Yep.
I was just
If they can.
nervous about doing it. Hey, Emily, welcome in, girl. How you doing?
Emily.
But it's
Yeah. I've been doing.
I,
I went out last Tuesday. I caught 15 blues and one channel cat, and I broke my PB Tuesday. I moved up uh, from 24 to 25 and a half.
all right, way to go. Anytime you get a PB is a good thing.
Well, what was weird though is that it started off with a 5 pound channel cat, and it moved up to blues. It moved up to a 9 pound blue, and it just went. Every blue I caught got bigger, 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 bigger after that.
I heard that. Good deal. Carmel gonna show us how to catch big fish this year.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where Carmel or not. Carmel might.
He said, "Who's this Carmel fella you talked about?"
That's the way I pronounce him. A's.
People. We all live here in the United States, but you got words that this part of the country says and this part of the country says. It's the same
Yeah.
thing, but pronounce it different.
Different regions of the country pronounce things different. Ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, it's like you southern crappie fishers, huh?
Yeah, crappie or crappie. That's a big discussion these days. I just call them specks to keep from having to get into it.
Yeah.
All specs, yeah. And you
Well,
got
that's what
the word.
old man I used to fish with when I was a boy. That's all he called them was specks. And he said, "Oh man, that's a nice speck." I said, "Why you call him speck?" He said, "Look at the side of him. Can't you see all the specks on him?" I said, "Yeah." So I kind of do that. Call
Yeah,
them specks too. He kind of broke me into that.
I'm gonna try to go after some of those this year too.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. A couple of these panfish tournaments. I'm hopefully gonna be in if they pick my name on the wheel. So I'm doing a little. Like I said, I got on the app and looking at try to fish some new waters and got some public lakes around me close by. I'm gonna go check out the latter part of the week and see how
Yeah,
they do, and if I have phone signal to go live. And of course, I got to try fishing them too and see. I want a fresh mesh to put up in Crisco Lake. I got a hankering for some, but I'm kind of checking out some new places to fish, and it's still pretty close to me. I ain't gonna go off too far, stick around here, but I didn't realize there was as many state public fishing places around me as it is. What's
hey,
up,
so
Ricky? What's the solo? How's it going, buddy?
yeah, me and John Orders working on a deal to uh, sometime in April to give everybody's waters a chance to warm up, and they want to participate in a crappie fish off deal, but it's just a bunch of people coming over the panel just fishing crappie fish.
I hear you there.
I mean, it's not going to be a tournament or nothing like that there as far as we know as now, but we want people just to come up, and we're trying to break the norm a little bit and say, hey, let's the spawning season for catfish is going to come up pretty soon, and let's do some crappie fishing while they're sitting there biting, not doing nothing. So we're going to
Right.
try that.
Yeah, that sounds good, man. I always loved crappie fish every spring. Crappie, speck,
Yep.
whatever, sacalay, whatever you want to call it.
Good eating.
Yeah, it is. That's the main thing. You lay it up against a mound of coleslaw and some hush puppies, I can work on it. Susquehanna said this year I'm going after these big muskie we have here local. Some are over 50 inches. Man, I know they're fighting fish because I catch right many pickerel down in my grandpa's watershed. And man, them things fight. They are mean rascals. I'm gonna tell you. I know they same line as a muskie, so I know they got to be a fight.
Yeah, I watched musky videos and pike videos. I like to go pike fishing. You talk about a fight. Now pike can give you a fight.
Yeah, man, they are mean fish in fresh water. I'm gonna tell you, they got a good set of teeth in them too. I know me and a friend of mine I used to fish with all the time. We was out there fishing one day, and we had good luck, man. We filled a stringer up, all kinds of fish. I had my PB bass on there and everything, which was right at 8 pounds. And he caught with a little pickerel, a little pike, really like that. It wasn't much, mostly head. It was just a baby. He said,
Yeah.
man, we might well keep that. He said, that'll grease the pan up for the rest. I said, man, you gonna eat them bony things? I said, I always heard the meat's good, but I don't eat them because so many bones. He said, oh, we'll keep him. So he left the string over the side of the boat, went to put that pickerel on the stringer. When he did, that thing bit him in his finger. And when he did, he's like, yeah, he turned the stringer loose, lost the whole string of fish. I said, you not hit. I said, you did that? We done lost all that fish, man, over some little baby pike. I said, you crazy. We laughed about this thing, boy, for a long time. We had some nice fish, and we had a bunch of specks on there, close to 2 pounds. They were just the old big slabs were biting that day. We was catching a bunch of fish, but lost every one of them jokers, strung on everything. It gets crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. I was catching crappie with my daughter up in Tennessee, and I latched onto this big 10-pound largemouth bass, like the one on the wall up here. And I had the metal strainer with a clip, put through there and clip it down like a swivel clip.
Yeah.
And a bunch of nice slabs on there. And so I'm gonna keep this. I said, let's go. I'm gonna take this to the taxidermist and get it mounted. It's a big bass. I want to keep fishing, so I put it over. That was my biggest mistake. That thing started yanking. When it did, it snapped that and took off with my 4 big crappie, and it swam away with a crappie attached to it.
Man, that's a bad feeling, ain't
Yeah, we had a strainer on the back of the 4-wheeler, and that hooked to the strainer, and I put them in the water where they reach, and you could hear it over, yank, yank, and all of a sudden, snap, and gone.
Man. Yeah, I hate when that happens, man. I'm gonna tell you. I was fishing one time at the town lake here, the town I live near, about 8 or 10 miles from here. They got a big old watershed lake where they get the water from. And it used to be public access. They done closed it off. Now public can't even go in there. But I hear they talk about making like a park now and opening it back up. I hope they do. But anyway, I used to go in there and fish a lot. Man, that lake had some fish and it had big catch in it too. My buddy caught one of that one time, 26 pounds. And I was down at the spillway. And I was taking worm and throwing it down the bottom, And I was catching shell crackers bigger than my hand. I mean, I only got into a big school of them shell crackers. And I filled up a string of half full of them things. I said, man, I'm going to eat good now. And I was sitting out. Every time I go down and hit the bottom, as soon as it settled on the bottom, boop, 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 and I was raking them in. I kept hearing the fish flopping in the water, I said, what the heck they doing? I looked over, there was a daggone water moccasin down there. I mean, that joker, he was a fat one too. And he come in under the rock and bit right into one of them when I looked down. I said, Lord have mercy. And I look, all of them were turning white and stuff. He done bit every daggone one of my fish. So I won't go eat them out for that. Then put that poison in them. But old buddy of mine was fishing on the other side of the spillway. I said, hey, Bobby, you bring your pistol with you? He said, yeah. I said, man, I ain't bring mine today. I said, can I borrow yours? I said, I need to shoot a snake over here that's eating my fish. He said, man, it's in the truck. Go get it. So I went up there and got it. I come back down there. Old Joe, he come up for some air right side the rock. And I shot, and the daggone bullet hit right in the rock, but that far from his head and splintered the rock into his head. That joker went back about, he was cutting the jig up. I could see him rolling and turning and spinning. I thought at first I got him. But then I looking at the rock, I said, no, I hit that daggone rock. But he left every one of that man, went across the water, and his head, one side of his head was dipping water because it done towed the side of his head up. He left out. That was a big boy, man. And I figure he probably died eventually. I don't know. But I had to take every one of them daggone shell crackers and put them back in there, man. It broke my heart. Every one of them was just as white as a sheet, and I didn't know which ones to try to eat or not. I said, man, I ain't eating that crap. But hey, Ruby, Ruby Johnson. How you doing?
Morning, Ruby. The only
Welcome
other thing on that is that I was fishing catching bluegills. I was catching some about the size of my hand. And then I put them, I was still using that old chain clip type of a fish trainer. I was laying in the water and I was sitting there, catch another one, put it on there. I said, well, I'll catch me about 20 of these dudes, man, and I'll call it a day. That's a meal right there. That'll feed us. And be some good eating. And every now and then I kept hearing that chain yank. I look over there and it wouldn't move. I said, man, I gotta be here or something. I'm sitting there and all of a sudden, take. I look over there and it's not moving. And it did it about 4 times. And I went over and looked, and buddy, all I had was heads on it. And I was sitting
Daggone turtle.
I said, I'll see what's doing that bad boy. So I took it out of the water and I laid it on the bank. And I was taking the heads off, and I said, well, I'll keep them for bait or something, you know. And all of a sudden, this head come up out of the water right there, big as my fist, big old snapping turtle, and it was looking like, where'd them fish go?
Yeah, he said, where my buffet go?
Yeah, so I
What's
said,
up, Billy? How you doing,
what?
buddy? Welcome in.
Any kind of fish I keep, he'll bite the heads off. He was biting, but
Yeah, man, I tell you, old turtle will get them. I had turtles get into mine several times. They'll eat the whole daggone string of them if it can.
yeah, it was one of the biggest one of the biggest snapping turtles, alligator snapping turtles I had ever seen up close like that. I said, I got to get out of here. This thing taking all my food.
Yeah, them things they tough too. I used to catch them I had an old man live near me. Well, eat them. That's all he eat, I believe, was turtle meat. He had like 10 or 15 50-gallon barrels out there with him, and he's feeding them corn to clean them out, you know, before he cooks them. And he used to tell me, he said, you bring them to me, buddy, I'll buy them from you. He said, some of them he'd give me $5, $10 for them old great big ones, you know.
Yeah.
And I used to say, hey, man, I had trot lines set, limb lines set everywhere after them things. And I'll never forget one time I went and checked, he had a big old moccasin on the end of it. That joker done got hooked on my hook. Me and him had a round, but I got the best of him. But that's how I got my money when I was a teenager. I was cutting grass and helping other farmers in tobacco and hay and catching them turtles and carrying them over. My grandpa carried me over there every time I get a mess of them and carried me over to sell them to him. Because him and my grandpa were good buddies anyway. They always got to talking with, carrying on, take a couple drinks of whiskey together. But yeah, he kept me a little spending money when I was young. I miss them days. I bet all them ponds and creeks and rivers and everywhere I caught them. I bet they're back in there again, fool. I caught some big ones, man. I caught one fitting in bottom of number 3 wash tub. That joker's head broke that wide.
Wow.
And I took old hilling hoe, you know, like you work crop with, and turned it over at the end of the handle and was poking it at him. That joker grabbed that thing, man, and it bit down on it like that. When I got it away from him, I had to fight to get it out of his mouth. He didn't want to let go. When he finally let go, he like just a little bit of biting that thing all the way in two at the end.
Wow.
I said, man, I wouldn't want that joker dropping on me because it's just like a vice.
I got that beak, man, and that's strong.
Yeah, they're strong. My grandpa told me, yeah, you don't want him to bite you. Say, they always told me, said he won't let go till he hears thunder. I said, what? He said, yeah, that's what I always hear. If they bite you, they won't let go of their thunder. I said, well, he won't let go of that hoe handle. I know that.
Yeah. Welcome back, John Smallwater. Gigability still got eyewetters. Get you some more coffee.
There you go. Yeah, I just wiped some more of my eyes just right before the show started, Billy. Man, I was sleeping good when that clock went off. I said, good Lord.
Smallwater said Lake covered pollinators today. Hey, everything we got here is starting to bud out. I mean, it's got bud turning green, and I got to mow weed in my yard today. I mowed last week. Now I've got to mow it again.
Solo said, at work, thanks for easy listening on the drive to work. All right, buddy. Let's see, I lost it. May everyone have a blessed and safe day. Same to you, Ricky. You have a
Morning,
good one,
Doc.
bud. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you.
Yeah, how is Hog Leg? Where's he at?
Uh, he his heart ain't doing too good right now. I don't think, and I think maybe he might have another blockage, but they don't know. He went. He's supposed to have a catheterization done last Monday, but he went that last Friday, not this past, but a week ago, and had blood work done. And then when he went in Monday, they said that his kidney function showed his kidney function was way down, and they needed to address that before they worried the catheterization. So yeah, they took him off of all his meds, his water pills, fluid pills, or whatever you want to call them, and everything that was working his kidneys. And he went back this Friday, had another blood test done, and they told him that his kidney function had improved some. And I know what they done. They took him off all his meds and let his kidneys rest. They done me the same way because I was almost on dialysis at one time, and it let your kidneys come back. All them meds, that's how it get that fluid out your body is. It works through your kidneys. It works your kidneys overtime. And then when your heart goes down, your kidneys mess up too. So
Yeah.
and they supposed to. He's supposed to go in this morning at 7:30. So Melissa told me. I talked to her Saturday evening. He's supposed to go in around 7:30 this morning, and they're gonna put some IVs in and pump him with some saline and stuff. Try to make sure he's not dehydrated or nothing. Get him right. And
Yeah.
then they go around 2 or 2:30 this afternoon. They're supposed to do the catheterization, and if he needs a stent or anything while they're in there, they're gonna fix it while they're in there. So,
Are they gonna say whether or not they're gonna put a stent in, or they just gonna try to expand the artery?
well, what Melissa told me, and when we texted each other, she said that they was gonna go in around 2 or 2:30 this afternoon after get his body full of them salines and get him where he's not dehydrated. They're gonna go in and do it, and if they need to put stents in, they will while they're in there. So I arranged it talking about putting stents in if it need to. So
Hope they get him lined out.
yeah, I do too, but
I
he
know.
took a couple nights off last week. He said he just wanted to sleep and rest, which that's what he need to do because he kept having angina attacks and stuff, and that ain't good. So and Melissa, she will slap out worrying about him and trying to keep things together, and she hadn't been resting, so they just taking some time off and rest. And I told them I try to do the best I could. So I took Thursday morning off last week. I took a day off last week, but I did Wednesday. Yeah, I think I'll try to do the shows this week because I don't really look for my bud to come back this week. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But they talk like after they do the procedure today, he would, if everything was good, he was doing okay, that he could come home sometime Tuesday tomorrow. So
He gonna have to give up them bacon sandwiches, ain't he?
yeah, he gonna quit eating all that bacon. That's what it is.
That's your money, bud.
Yeah, he can watch me eat 'em. Nah, that's a bad thing to say.
Okay, let me do this right here. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All
And
right.
this is good. Yeah, I know what you're doing back here.
Yeah. Yeah, John, I'm missing Hog and Melissa both, man. Yep. I miss a lot. I miss them a lot.
Yeah, if you're not seeing Melissa around in chat, there's something going on.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen her around in chats here lately. That's like,
Yeah, because most times she's everywhere dropping links and doing for everybody.
oh yeah.
Hey, Don Johnson, welcome in, bud.
Hey, Solo left. Solo, you have a good day, buddy.
Yeah, Solo said he was driving to work and got to work. So we got him to work this morning. That's what we like to do. We always try to get Danny Stone to work and Chad. We've been getting him to work too. Fields of water. Try to keep him from running at the road. Yeah, John, I've been thinking a lot about Hog Leg and Melissa both, man. It's praying hard too. I hope and pray that everything's gonna be okay. But that's the deal. That's like I said. I talked to Melissa Saturday evening. I texted her and I said, what's going on? How's my buddy doing? And that's what she told me. So
Oh,
I'm sure it's all right with him that I pass this on to you uh, to give y'all the update. He thinks the world of his catfish family. He loves doing the shows, and he's sorry he can't be here, but he's got to. Comes a time, what life takes priority over this stuff. So
yeah. If you don't take care of yourself, uh, you won't be here to do all that.
no, you got that right. You won't be able to do it if you're not here. That's for real.
Small Water said, "You get me to work every day." Ain't he retired fisherman?
Yeah,
I'm the messed up bass fishing cousin.
I hear you, buddy. Ain't nothing wrong fishing for bass. I've caught right many bass. I used to bass fish a lot too. I've targeted them when I was younger over the year.
I'm gonna get me some more coffee, Ken.
Okay, buddy. Yeah. I wish I'd have hit my volume setting before I got this thing going. Who a gig about it, Tom, man? You and Gig live pretty close, don't you, John? Bet y'all boys all the time messing with each other. He said, John work. Yeah. And my mom in the same canoe. There you go. Y'all boys paddling up river together, ain't you? Couple of hours apart. That ain't bad.
Paddle
Y'all,
faster.
y'all ever get together and fish in it? That'd be an awesome live, man. You two knuckleheads get together.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Especially if you brought in Lydia and Kat too. Y'all did a live. That'd be a pretty good show there, man. Y'all need to think on that because I think I'd pay to see that.
Yesterday I was fishing down in the Deco yesterday. Got tons of bites. Just couldn't get no takers. Uh, Possum Outdoors went down there and fished last night. It was catching nothing but flatheads.
Wow. Yeah, a lot of people catching flatheads. I see. Yeah, my lake down at Curry Lake, they've been catching a few flatheads down there too here in the lake.
Yeah, but I sat
Like
there from 6:30 that morning till 3 that afternoon and never caught a fish. Uh, they taking my bait, yanking on it, but they just wouldn't take it. And then he goes down there right after dark, catches flatheads.
wow.
That dude knows
Yeah,
how to
I
fish.
think they starting to move now. Everything's waking up though. I see people catching all kinds of fish. They eating the crappie up down there too. The specks, crappie, whatever you want to call them. They eating them up down there right now on the lake too.
Yeah,
I know the local bait shop down there, Bobcats. He's got a tournament. He's gonna come up with here for long. He's working on. They got a like a crappie trail what they do.
hey,
So what's up, NJ? Welcome in here, brother.
yeah. See, that Mississippi River sucks that water out of that out of the Deco and out of the mud ditch. There's a mud ditch that runs down through there. The Deco. There's names for it, but that's what its locals call it. And it sucks that water out. And once it finally calms down and it sucks the water out enough, it gets all that silt and mud out of there, and the water kind of clears up. And then them big old blues move up in there. And man, you talking about a heyday.
Ah, boy, sounds good. Small Water said Lydia caught a couple of good ones yesterday, but she had a giant jump and throw the bait. It was a big one. Wow, John.
It's talking about bass.
I'm assuming it might be specks. I don't know. They fish for both.
Yeah, I know some people say crappie don't jump out of the water like a bass. That's false.
Oh yeah, any fish will come up out of the water trying to throw that bait, shake that head.
Oh yeah, 'cause I've caught some 14 inches, and all of a sudden, boom! You look up, that jumper's jumping out of the water, and I'm like, oh, there we go. He got him on.
Yeah, Billy, that's what I'm talking about. You and John ought to get together with your ladies and see if y'all can't work that out, man. I'd like to see that.
She caught a 6.8, but that one came off had to be over eight.
Mm.
8 pounds. Oh, that's a bass. That's nice. He down there where they got that peacock bass too.
Yeah, I always thought them. I've seen people fishing, catching things. They fight like a devil, man. I'd like to hang one time.
Yeah,
Oh,
they look like they'd be fun.
they say they hit harder than a regular bass. I'd love to catch one, but if you want to catch one, you go with that South America down there somewhere where they got that river where they got them giants. I mean giants.
John said peacocks are fun. Carmel, you ever tried peacock bass?
No, never have. Always wanted to.
Yeah, me too, buddy. That's on my bucket list. I got a big bucket list, but I think my bucket got a hole in
Hey, there's Chris.
Same here, KP.
it. What's up, Mr. Chris with Hooks and Hammers? Chris and Telly, how y'all doing? The Golden Whisker Award winners. They took home the cake this year.
Oh
Proud
yeah,
of them two right there.
cake and ice cream and all the presents. Just about.
I ain't lying. They mopped up. I'm glad they did. They deserve it. They worked hard last year.
Yes, they did.
Every time I get on YouTube, that's who I see, Chris and Telly. I said, hey, look at it'd be all right to tell you about, but that knot here always got to be about water. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, they got on some big fish last year.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Ain't no doubt about that. They worked hard to get what them awards, and they, like I said, they deserve every one they got, and I'm proud of them. I really am.
Well, if I go catfishing again within the next couple within this next couple of months, uh, the water's gonna have to be just right for me to go. Other than that, I'm gonna be just focusing on stocking my deep freezes up with skipjacks.
Yeah, and Jay Carmel's up here on the panel with me this morning. He come up. Him and Mr. Rustic helped me out. I'm glad he did, man. I'm telling you, it's tough up here by yourself. I just dropped the link in chat. If anybody else want to come in, you're welcome in. Hang with us for a while. We'll share life a little bit, see what's going on.
Yeah,
Everybody getting this spring fever for this fishing, you know.
Yeah.
Tell us what's going on with it in your world, what you got planned and stuff. It'd be cool. I'd like to hear about it.
Rustic does a good job up there. Up where?
Crusty, where he get that from?
He's called me that from day one. It was a mistype, but ever since then that's what he does. I told him I don't care what they call me, as long as they call me for dinner.
NJ, he's all right, man. We've been talking right much. He always send me a picture of good food, man. He makes me hungry every time he send me them pictures. What's up, Captain Morgan? How you doing, Pina Colada?
They caught a 47-pounder yesterday in Tennessee River. That's awesome, man.
Wow. Way to go, man.
I'm moving up the PB rate slowly but surely.
Oh, somebody knocking at the door. Oh, looky here. What's up, Miss Jody?
Hello. Good
How you
morning.
doing this morning?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I can't complain too much. You might make it worse. No, I'm doing okay.
Morning, Kenneth. Morning, Roostic. Morning, Carmel.
Morning, morning, morning.
Morning.
Carmel say he come up to make me start pronouncing his name right.
Why? How do you say it?
I was saying Camille, but he said
No.
it's Carmel. So
Yeah, it's Carmel.
just like caramel candy.
Yep.
I
Not
got you now,
caramel.
caramel.
Not caramel, but caramel.
I'm glad you got me straight on that because I hate to butcher up anybody's name.
Yeah. You put your words, never.
Yeah. Sweet man.
NJ said Carl was saying his own name wrong. Amazing.
Yeah, NJ something.
Mm. I missed you this week, Kenneth.
You did?
Yeah.
When?
When you wasn't on, I missed you.
Oh yeah, I didn't do a show Thursday night.
Yeah.
Thursday
I,
morning, I guess I should say Thursday morning.
I'm glad you got the rest.
Yeah, I took a night off, get a little rest. And
Yeah.
I did some
NJ,
Needed.
rest, spent some time with my daughter and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
small water, they're all saying hi to you, Jody.
How do you do, everybody?
Hey, Parker Pursuits. Good morning.
hey Jerry, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Parker. I got bad news to tell you. I guess you heard it already, didn't you?
I
Let's
can't.
go.
I got to. I'm gonna have to. Y'all gonna have to forgive me. I'm gonna have to jump out for just a second and go in there, turn my volume up in my settings, and I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
I hope I can come back anyway. We'll see. Lord, if I don't, what I do? I reckon y'all can carry it on or end it or whatever.
Did you talk about your boat?
Yeah.
I heard that you think you probably put a hole in it or something.
Well, I'll start off with how bad of a day it was. James got his boat fixed, and it ran okay. But he forgot to take his plug out, so it filled full of water, and he drained it out. And then we went fishing in it later. But when we launched it, it ran, but then it stopped and wouldn't start no more. So we had to. The wind pushed us back into the bank. He got out, walked it back to the dock, and then I helped hand load it onto the trailer.
Yeah.
So then we went back to his house and got my boat, right? Well,
Yeah.
we launched it, and I walked to the back of the boat where we took off, and I started putting rods in the rod holders. And I noticed the bottom of the boat, the back of the boat was almost in the water, and I'm like, "This ain't right." And I looked at him. I said, "Did you put the plug back in the tube?" He said, "Nope."
Oh God.
So we turned around and got back, put it up on the boat ramp, and then I went and got the plug. And
Hey, we
anyway, it was sinking. It was already filled up, and I didn't. I thought it was done sunk because we couldn't get it on the trailer,
Yeah.
because it was so heavy down in the water. The front end was cocked up, and the back end was all the way down in. Carpet was wet and everything back there, and so anyway, we hit the trailer trying to load it, and so I got off in the water and told them to throw me a rope, and I pulled it up on the trailer and hand loaded it. Well, then we drained it for like 25 minutes, and water was just pouring out of it, and I didn't see no place where it hurt it when it hit the trailer. So we went back out in it and fished for 5 hours. And then when we come back and loaded, I noticed it was sitting cockeyed. I'm like telling him, I said, I think this tune's filling back up with water because it's got that leak in it. We need to go back in. So we got back in and we loaded it on the trailer. And you pull up in the parking lot and you tie everything down.
Yeah.
Well, we heard this water running out of the front of it. It had a hole in it I could put my hand
good Lord.
in the tune, and that had we fished in that 5 hours. But where they was sectioned off, it didn't fill the whole tune up, just filled up the front one.
You must have hit something with it or something.
Hit the trailer when we
It's
was trying to load it when it was sinking.
Oh, okay. There you
Yeah, they
go.
went out. He forgot to put. He didn't put the plug in, and so when he's trying to load it up, the boat was like this. And when it come up, it.
Yep.
Nailed against the trailer, yeah. John,
Yeah.
I see what you said, you knucklehead. He talking about me when I leave. He says Elvis and KP didn't get his beauty sleep. That's all right, knucklehead. I got your number. No, man, I ain't never claimed to be no pretty thing. Tell you
Yeah,
that,
that
man.
was a weld shop. They'll probably put a aluminum plate over it, welded up.
You see what NJ said? Said, Jody, you going to have to bank fish and struggle like me.
Yeah, I know. I've actually tried to bank fish Friday for skipjacks and come up. I skunked the whole weekend as much as I fished. And I went out last night in David's bass boat. I couldn't take it no longer. And skunked then. That missed. I had fish on and they got off. Couldn't even get them in the boat.
Wow.
So what your plans with your boat? You got it in the shop or what you going to do?
James found somebody who can weld it.
Oh, cool.
$100 an hour.
Yeah.
Should take.
anything-
I figured 2 hours. You know. I don't know.
$30 an hour.
100 for aluminum.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I was going to say $30 an hour. You better take it somewhere else. Go like Robert Well, $30 an hour.
Yeah.
Because that's what I charged prior when I was welding aluminum, was $100 an hour.
Yeah.
I fixed a many of pontoons over at that shop. They come in there. I hit a rock. I hit my trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a
Well,
rubber board broke on my trailer too.
I had one that was a pretty simple fix, but it was like a 3-foot slit right on the front of the pontoon where it curves up under there. So it was right on the seam.
Wow.
I took just a rubber mallet with there was a hammer that's used for body work on a vehicle. When I put it up there and I was tapping it and I got it all together, well, I just started right there, just zipped that dude right up, cleaned it off real good, and said it never leaked, took it out. Took me about 2 hours to fix it.
Yeah.
yeah, I would imagine a lot of pontoons do that because you don't never know what you're going to hit underwater and stuff, you know?
And that's all soft aluminum. It's not hard aluminum.
Right.
Yeah.
It'll give these aluminum a soft metal anyway.
Especially when you got all that debris floating down this time of year and things.
You got that right, Carm. Ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah. I see a lot out here on the Mississippi River during the summer. There's a lot of pontooners out there on that Mississippi River.
Mm-hmm.
That's where most of the pontoons I had to fix. They on the Mississippi River and they hit them big rocks, or they come up to the bank. There's big rocks there and they don't see them and hit it, trying
Yeah.
to get off to pull the boat up on the trailer, get it back to put on the trailer, or they come up on the boat ramp and they slide it up on it concrete boat ramp and
Yeah, it'll eat them up. Ain't no doubt about it.
yeah,
Yeah.
Carson, it's full of trash right now. I was down there Saturday fishing and in the dink hole, and then there's the mud ditch that runs down beside the dink hole. And man, there was trash coming down through there, Kenneth. They look like gigantic beaver huts floating down through there.
Yeah, I know. I was in there with the river rats yesterday, watching for a little while, and man, I'm gonna tell you what, that river had a bunch of mess coming down. Every time a barge you go up, it break more loose. You just come down and grow.
Yeah, where they were fishing at, they were fishing in the mud ditch, and there was a lot of trash coming down through there.
I bet it would. Oh, NJ said his dad starts radiation chemo at 8:30 this morning. We wish him luck, buddy. I hope the good Lord will work through the doctors to help him, man.
Yeah.
We've been praying for him. We're gonna keep praying for him. I know you said somebody today was gonna go rent a place in the city. I know that's a pain in the butt right there. Trying to find something in New York City, and I know it's at the roof too. But I wish you all the best, man. I really do.
Yeah, NJ, he was fishing with that little boy. I know his dad, Terry. He's a commercial fisherman on that river. I've known him a long time.
Yeah, Bubba.
They were fishing right down the river from me, about 3 football fields away from me, and I could hear him down there talking. Then next thing I know, he's like 50 foot behind me. They moved over there 50 foot behind me.
Oh, John, he said, my daughter proved that a pontoon and a wall of the lock don't mix. She crunched the end of one of her tunes. Ow.
Daughter
Really?
got a pontoon and a long lock to make she crunched. Ugh.
That's the only hang up I've always seen about a pontoon is the daggone is a tunes,
Yeah.
But you can't make them out of real metal because it'd be too heavy, you know.
Yeah.
So aluminum is pretty much all they got, to keep your boat from sinking. You make them tunes out of quarter half inch metal. Shoot, that thing it sinks as soon as you launch it. It'd be so heavy. But they got them pretty sturdy. I like what Jody said. He got them sectioned off, so that's a good thing.
Sucker.
Yeah. I didn't know mine was like that till I put that hole in the front of it. Steve Adams mentioned it, but I didn't think mine was like that. And then when I put that hole in the front of it, it didn't drain out the back. Only through the front, through the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't drain
Carter
out the drain
said,
plug.
Big Blue caught Saturday. He caught a Big Blue Saturday. He out a pound and a half sucker on him. He used it Sunday. Hey, look at Eric Parker so good that his fish is giving him bait. New smoke for him.
I heard that. Good Lord, John said it won't her pontoon. She crushed it with ours.
Corn chestnut.
Hey, hey, that's all right. You got them spitting them back. Hey, Ashley, what's up, girl? That's that's a way to do it, John. I mean, Jerry, catch the fish and bring them on in. They'll spit their bait for you. You can't beat that.
Now they're producing bait for him now.
Heck yeah.
There's Mark catfishing crappie.
Oh,
Good
Mark,
morning.
what's up, buddy? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, that's pretty good when you catching big cats and they produce the bait for you too.
Yeah, you can't beat that. But them things feeding hard now, man. When they're coming off the spring of the year, they always got a hard bite on the spring. Eat everything they see. That's one reason I like fishing in the spring so good.
Mm-hmm.
You can throw anything out there. They'll bite a daggone bear hook. Shoot. Man, I've caught fish on one of them gold bear hooks. I've caught brim on them. Just put them in the water and wiggle it and juggle it. You bite it. Yeah.
Well, it's like yesterday, the Dinko down there, it was a lot better conditions, but get tons of bites, but there was just none that would take that they just wouldn't take it. And I was fishing with 10-aught hooks and bigger baits, and all day them poles sit there. But they just wouldn't take it. And then last night, like I said, Possum Outdoors, he went down there and he was catching flatheads. Golly.
Great day, John. He says it's been hot down here. Took a picture of water temperature and shadows yesterday was 91 degrees.
Good night.
Wow, that is hot.
Catch a fish right there, you can just pull it up and eat it. It'd be cooked.
Oh, dirty already in the rotisserie, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that rubble was full of stuff yesterday. I couldn't believe it, man. Danny had to reel his stuff in 2 or 3 times because of the debris getting hung up in his line. Yeah, Mark, you don't ever see no water that hot, do you, buddy? Where you live at? He said, too hot for me, John. I wouldn't think you get that the water temperature would get that hot up there. Well, where my buddy's at, Mr. Mark.
Well, because of that rain that came up north of us there, our water's actually warmed up a little bit.
All
But
right.
we've been having 70-degree weather days the last 3, 4 days, and it's helped out a lot.
Yeah, we done had a few days around here at 80. I know the water temperatures have done come up. And I noticed that a lot of people are starting to catch more fish too. The fish is getting active, and I seen a couple people put posts up down on Curry Lake catching some flatheads too. So things
Yeah,
is right.
right now, uh, down here the fish are piling up, killing them shad. Man, they're eating the far out of them shad, and so all I can figure is that they're fattening up for the spawn, getting ready for that spawn.
Exactly what they're doing. Exactly what they're doing. Mr. Tully said his water still froze. Good Lord,
Gee,
Wow.
that's tough. Hot enough yesterday. We went to truck and napped in AC about around 2. I hear you, John.
hey, Kenny Ketchup.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kenny Steve, what's up? Welcome in. Good to see y'all in here this morning. Mr. Mark, glad you in here with us.
yeah, small water's going to have to start going out towards the evening time or extremely early in the morning.
Mark says 37 where he's at.
Wow. It
Yeah.
shows 51 here.
The next few days here, it's supposed to be in the 30s at night, just above freezing. It dipped down. It has been like 40 and 50s at night, bumping 60. But we
Yeah,
got a cold front come through after this rain we had, and for the next couple of days, it's supposed to gradually warm back up. So,
yeah, it's supposed to be 71, 72 today, and then gradually start dropping back off down to like 45 in
yeah.
the next few days. But we're supposed to get a lot of rain coming here. That's what they're calling for.
Yeah, we call for more rain here Thursday, I think, some more rain's moving in.
Yeah, here Wednesday, I think, because today's supposed to be pretty decent sunny. Tomorrow's supposed to be pretty decent. I don't think they're calling for rain, but it's supposed to be cloudy.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Well, what y'all get, we get 2 or 3 days later,
Yep.
pretty much.
Parker's got the same weather we got.
Yeah, yeah, sure is. I could heat for this.
Well, it's like
Yeah,
yesterday, it got up to 71. Well, that's what the temperature in the band showed, 71. And I think it was about 5:30. Yeah, about 5:30 because it wasn't dark yet, and it would drop down to 56 degrees. I'm like, wow, that was quick.
yeah. Sometimes in fronts will come in and out. It'll change the temperature quickly. No doubt about it. What Kenny talking about? 69 here, Kenny, is what Gigabelly said. Good
Yeah,
Lord, that's warm for at night this time of year.
mine is showing 51, I think.
Boys in Florida spoiled.
It's still shrimp fishing.
My Florida boys are spoiled. They used to that nice warm water.
Yeah,
That's why they're down there, I'm sure.
pretty much indoor all day. T-shirt.
Hey, the older they get, the more I think about going south. Kenny says
Mark,
he's in Florida too. Okay.
Mark said he got up to 43 there, worked in the garage with the door open all day in a T-shirt. That's a heat wave for Mark, ain't it?
Yeah, one of the old knuckle here won't sweating. I expect he was if he's eating donuts because he eat them things like Lay's potato chip.
Oh, God. I gotta get me some more coffee.
Let's see, Mr. Mark, I don't know what you got going on, brother, today. And I don't know if you want to, but I'm gonna drop a link here, not just for you, but for anybody that would like to pop in with us this morning and share some time with us. We'd be glad to have you up in here. And Dorothea, Anybody wants to come up on panel and talk to us, come on in.
Come on
Leave,
up, peoples.
Mark said, leave my donut habit alone, KP. I got to pick at you, Bruce, something, bro. That's just because I like you.
All that bacon keeps Mark insulated.
Mhm.
He loves that bacon.
Yeah, there ain't
Yeah.
nothing wrong with bacon.
No, man, I like my bacon too, bro. Yes,
Oh yeah.
sir.
I always heard you can't trust anyone that doesn't eat bacon.
Well, people that use bacon for bait, good Lord, I can't comprehend that.
I can't do that at almost $10 a pound. I can't do that.
I'm picking an old bacon Jim this morning. I ain't seen him in a while. Has anybody seen him lately?
Who?
Not,
Not in a
Jim.
while.
Oh, oh.
not in a while. Been a
I
little
hope
while
he's
since I
okay.
talked to him.
Yeah, me too. I just hope he's okay. That's what I'm worried about.
It's
Yeah.
like off the res catfish hunter. I've been trying to get a hold of him, see what's going on. I ain't seen him in over a month.
Who was that?
Off the res catfish hunter.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't heard none of him either. I don't know. There's a couple of the family members I ain't seen in a while.
Morning, Stephen Corley.
What's up, Mr. Corley? Uh-oh. There you go. There you go.
I'm only come up for a couple minutes because you invited me, buddy.
Yeah, you're always welcome. I hope you come in all the time. So what's going on with you, man? You getting your boat right?
Yeah, I was just doing some stuff on the boat. Slow and steady, the way
I want
us
a
old
sausage
guys.
burrito. No.
What is she? You
That'll be it.
order me one too, Jody.
Something to eat.
Thanks.
I want 5 breakfast burritos ASAP. Chop chop.
Don't forget to give me the hot sauce. I
was
was
a
sweat
Right.
when I eat it.
And
I ain't eating no hot
15
sauce.
hash browns. Make it 16.
And 3 milkshakes, please.
3 milkshakes. Yeah.
Yeah, I just doing a bunch of stuff
Eating.
twice today on the boat. So moving batteries around and stuff. So slowly but surely.
There you go.
I got to make another trip to the hardware store. I ain't going to the hardware store. I'm done for the day. Keep the
Yeah,
change.
I got to get mine out. I got to work on the outside. But every time I think about putting it to shed, rain comes around.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to rain all day over here today.
Yeah, we just had a lot of rain, but probably about a half, 3/4 of an inch. And then it's turning off cold the next couple of days. Thursday's supposed to be more rain. So
Every weather app is telling me something different. Keep the change.
yeah, have a good one, Shona. Where my milkshake? How about that
Good
lady
morning,
said?
Art.
But that lady said she must
Hey,
have
Jody.
somebody laying down in the back because I didn't see nobody, but I hear somebody talking.
I had headphones in.
Oh,
Oh man, you're no fun.
you take away all the fun, Jody.
My car's too loud. It's the only way I can talk is to have headphones on.
Oh, I thought we was making that lady's day. She's like, I don't know what's going on in that car.
I ain't got them fancy cars like Mark. I got old ones that's loud.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
I don't
Steve,
have Mark's money.
Mark
Yeah.
probably has just moved up shallow to spawn.
It's called smart management.
Yeah.
Means
Mine's called
don't spend it on anything you don't need.
mine's called buy old, pay cash, no payment.
Yeah, yours is I forgot to put my pontoon plug in.
I never did see Kenny Segway is located in Florida, John.
I thought he said the keys.
Oh, the Keys. Okay, I missed that. I miss a lot of chat though. I try not to, but it's hard. It's hard to catch everything.
Well, at that moment in time, the chat was moving pretty good.
I
Small
got
one.
on here and everybody shut up. What's up, Stephen Corley?
Small water said, "Who's Shirley and why is she slow?" Must be talking to Mark.
Or why is this boat leaning to one side? Go to the other side. Oh, you said the keys. He didn't answer. Okay.
Always wanted to go to the Florida Keys.
That's where
Yeah.
my sister-in-law wants to take vacation this year. So they're wanting to go down there. Then they're wanting to charter a boat, so I can
Yeah,
go
we'll
out.
slow down. Don't get tickets.
What you need to do is get with John. John, he's a charter. He will set you up.
Yeah, but I want to go after oh heck, what's that one great big old fish? Grouper.
Oh, okay.
I want to latch on to about a 600-800 pound grouper.
I don't know if John. He probably might know where to get some grouper too. I don't know, but
He
you
probably
talk
does.
to him and see, man. But he'll hook you up. He's the man.
He said, "Hush, Kenny, I'm not taking a bass boat to the Keys."
Oh, come on, John.
Man, we wanted to go down to the Keys for vacation one year, and I'm like, we're not going there unless I get to fish. And then I started looking at the prices for fishing charters. I'm like, no.
Man, they're expensive, but they're expensive. I want to go in the Gulf Stream and fish, but heck, man, you talking about $800,000 a day for a day trip.
Yeah, they were talking $1,800 for the deep sea fishing
Well,
ones.
this has been a while back. I looked. I'm sure it is that now. Yeah,
Yeah, Kenny said, "Yes, I'm in Marathon, Florida."
Marathon. Okay. I don't know where that's at, but they ought to know.
Mhm.
I've been to Okeechobee.
I've been to Fort Lauderdale. I've been to where else? Orlando, obviously, like everybody else in the world.
Steven
Yeah.
said Jimmy Buffett don't live in Key West anymore.
Yeah, Parker says surf fish cheap and productive.
There you go.
I lived in Tampa for a year.
I'm afraid if I go to Florida, I wouldn't come back. That's my problem.
Parker, this was for a Mahi charter and a Wahoo. So those are on my bucket list.
I'm going down one day though and check out Billy and Kat and Lydia and John. I'm gonna get it on this boat and do some of them speck fishing for them old big planks.
Yeah, I looked at them charters too. I found one down there was like one day of fishing is like $500, and that's not even an all day thing. That's just a certain amount of hours.
Yeah, I try to get some of my friends to get together and each of us chip in some and get a charter and go out there, but don't nobody want to do it. Man, you ain't gonna be about 20 miles offshore. Good God, I ain't going there that far. I can't swim back.
Well, you got to pay what, a $200 tip too?
Yeah, you need to tip them. Yeah.
And I asked them, I said, what do you, because I was going to get a charter, and I said, what do you expect the tip to be? And they said $200.
I think everybody's got Jody money. All that YouTube money.
I didn't get to go.
Jody go out and spend some of that Jody money now to fix your pontoon.
Yeah. What Jody money?
What's wrong with your pontoon? Didn't you just leave the plug out?
No, I put a hole in it.
How'd you do that?
Trying to load it where it was sinking.
Trying to
Did the
what?
same thing on a stand did hit the trailer.
It's a trailer where it's part of it was up in the air
How hard you hit that trailer?
because the back end was underwater and
No,
the front
how
end was up
hard
in the air.
you had to nail that trailer hard to put a hole in it,
Did.
tune.
Did.
That's what Susquehanna Stan did. He left his plug out. It was sinking on one side. He went to load the trailer and smacked the trailer, put a hole in it.
I ain't put my hand in the hole. And I didn't know it was in there, and I fished 5 hours.
You know, I had a pontoon boat that stayed in the water every summer, and we never took the plugs out of it ever. Maybe, in the fall we took them out, made sure they were clean, but we never had a problem with it.
Well, I had a leak, so I've been having to drain it every time I go out.
Oh, Well,
Steven said they going to Orange Beach fishing for mackerel on a charter. I bet
now
that'd
you
be a
got
good
2
time.
leaks.
NJ, if somebody was
Got
flick
a
your
leak in a
you
hole.
probably wouldn't like it either.
You keep on, she's gonna be the sink claw in you like coaches can't do him. You leave her alone, then knucklehead.
Right, jump up there and give you a vampire bite on the neck.
Dallas Liberty, welcome in here, buddy. How you doing?
Morning, Dallas.
What's up, Dallas?
Yeah, you keep picking on that cat. That cat gonna show you who boss.
Yeah, Small Water said that she came in hot.
It's the only way you get on the trailer. Well, no, we didn't get on the trailer. I had to jump out and hand load it, pull it on up with the rope. Actually, we
I
couldn't
would
get
have
it on the
dragged it,
trailer.
put some Gorilla Tape on it, went on back up.
And what did you learn, Jody?
I learned it messed my sonar up too because it quit working.
She learned to check that plug before she takes it out.
You check your transducer.
It has to be, the transducer, but it had to be sitting on the ground.
Yeah, that's why I
Probably
say.
messed it up.
Did you check it?
That's
probably what it was when you put it on the trailer. It was at such an angle, a transducer might have been, like you said, down on the ground or something.
Yeah, you could have cracked the transducer and filled it with water.
Yep.
The sonar wouldn't even cut on. I don't know.
Oh, well, that don't sound like a transducer then. I don't know though. If a transducer bad, it might not even, the unit might cut on, but it might not do no display.
You think it would have power to it and just say transducer connection not there, but it wouldn't even come on.
I don't know. That's beyond my comprehension now. I'm not much on sonar.
Did it happen at the same time you had the little accident?
Yeah.
Well, then it probably hit something underneath there. You probably ripped the wires out underneath the pontoon boat, or you cracked the transducer and shortened it out.
Yep.
That's probably what I done.
Yep. You just tearing up equipment, Jody.
I know. Stuff I can't afford to replace.
I know that feeling. I can't afford it.
I plan on getting a new one anyway, but I want that one to work till I get one.
Yeah. Yep. I go down and look at my boat every day. I said, don't worry, baby. One day we're going to get wet. Just hold on.
Did you say it quit working after you loaded it up on the trailer, or?
All I know is it wouldn't cut on when we tried to go
Are you
fishing.
talking with your mouth full?
No.
Lies.
She had swallowed, Mark.
That
She
was
had a mouthful
my
a minute ago.
last bite. That was the last of it.
I know earlier you said that you had water in the back end. Your stuff could have soaked it up with water back here or something.
Yeah.
John said dumped the battery in the water when she hit the trailer.
Maybe it did short a battery out.
I mean, she said it was water coming in the bag on the
I
carpet.
wonder if my thing that charges my battery got underwater and wet.
Those should be waterproof because
they're usually watertight.
Okay.
Yeah, because you got to think if it rains or something on it or something like that, water shouldn't be able to get in there. If it did, when you hook it up, it's going to pow.
Yeah.
Is yours solar or electric, Joe?
Electric.
It's electric. All right. Cool.
I just know it when she said there was water on the back coming up on the carpet up there, water got in there and it's got something all soaking wet in there.
Yeah.
That's where her connections are for her wiring.
Backlash. Welcome in, buddy.
I'd let it dry out.
Working.
I'd let it dry out for a few days. And try it.
I don't know, Jordy. Sound like you're gonna have to do a little investigating on that.
Investigate the price of a new boat.
Well, If I ever sell my house, I'm gonna get another boat.
Well, she ain't gonna like the price of new boats. I can tell you that.
Wait a minute. James has got that new Hughescraft coming. You're fine. Just take his boat.
Well, with
James
a
has a boat coming, not Jody. James.
broken fish finder and a crack in it, the bigger stick your hand in, I got $100.
Keyword. They both begin with the J, but one's James and one's Jody.
I was gonna start calling you JD instead of Jody. It's James and Jody. We'll call you JD.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy, I talk to my boat all the time.
I got so pissed off working on my boat today. I'm like, I'm never getting another one.
I talked
Yeah,
about
you said that, but you wait on another year or so and see what happens. Yep. You got the fever. You gonna get you one.
I hate working on that little boat. There ain't no room. I got no left. I'm at max capacity.
God, I got so much room.
Little boat's got its advantages and it's got its disadvantages. No doubt about that. I love my little skiff.
I don't care how much room you got, Jody. When that thing's at the bottom of that Tennessee River,
Do
Yeah,
what?
that's
when
no
that thing's-
good.
when that thing's at the bottom of that Tennessee River, you're swimming for sure, going, "Help me, help me, help me."
What's up, Brian B? How you doing, buddy? Getting ready and listening. All right, brother. Thank you
What's
for
up,
coming in.
Brandy?
Yeah, because
Probably packing his lunch right now.
Jody, you need to start doing videos on crash up pontoons.
It would definitely would have been a video, but I didn't. There was no time to react. I mean,
Yeah.
I was sick watching it. It's like
Mm.
I was even sicker when we got out and I seen that hole and I'd fished it in 5 hours with the hole in it.
hey, it's warmed up
Like,
55.
oh my God, that's how close we come to. I would have drowned it.
You know what I call that, Jody?
The Lord looked out for me 3 times that day.
Operator error.
I call it blessed and lucky.
Call it what? What are you doing to a monkey?
I got blessed. The Lord looked out for me 3 days and kept me alive. And I mean, I got in the water a couple of times, but it was at the dock and I didn't have to be out. I mean, I was fished out way out in the water 5 hours on Danny's show with that hole in it. I could have sunk right then. And there's no way I could have got to the shore.
You gonna change your name to Bank Fishing Jody?
For a little bit.
Yeah, do like me. Do it for a year or two. See how you like it.
Yeah.
I think it sucks. My opinion. Excuse my French.
I agree.
Oh yeah, I could catch fish at the dam from the bank. It's just it ain't safe to be out sitting out there overnight.
Hey, morning, Brian.
What's up,
Morning,
Tasha? I'll be right,
Hey,
I'll be right
Tasha.
back. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Don't get too many donuts now.
That's it. He's got to get
Quit
some coffee.
picking on my donut habit.
Hey, Tasha, how you doing, girl?
Can you imagine the powdered sugar in that beard when he gets done?
Oh man, that's why them dogs always jumping in his lap, wanting to give him some sugar. They eating them donut powder.
Yep.
You can get them hooked on donuts too.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Steve Ransom? Welcome in, buddy.
Steve Ransom.
Pontoon, Jody. What not to do when fishing show.
Yeah. I ain't had no luck here. I mean, I had to go swimming, a month ago, where I forgot to tie it off.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm doing okay, Tasha. Thanks for asking. We hanging in there.
Morning, Steve Ransom. Yeah, now Jody goes live. They're going to say, did you put the plug in? She's going to be sitting there going, I need to check that.
Well, usually I check it when I take the straps off. But James took the straps off the back, and I didn't walk back there and look. And that's how I missed it.
Yeah, there's an old boy. He took on the side of his tunes on each side, and he put them the vinyl decals on there said, put the plug in,
Yeah.
check the plug or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. When you walk around there, you'll see that. It's bright
Yeah.
orange colors. You can't miss it.
It is a good idea because it's not hard to forget a plug. I can tell you that.
I take
Yeah,
that
I've
back.
got
I
one of
just
my,
flat out forgot it because I usually put it
I've
in
got
at the
one of my
house before we
16
even
foot
leave.
John boat that I was lucky enough to start the motor up and run it across there, and it kind of like sucked the water out enough. And I reached down there and put the plug in when it stopped.
Yeah, I forgot to put in my skip one time when they were down. Man, I got to see a lot of water in the back. I said, "Retro." I knew what that was. I took off back to the boat ramp, went and got my plug put in. Had to take it all the way back out to do it, dude. I didn't do it no more. Knock on wood.
Well, I didn't even know mine. I was sitting in the very front of mine crop fishing, and I just happened to turn around the seat and look. There was water on the floor. I said, "Oh, I got a leak." Look back here, my gas tank was low. I said, "Oh crap!" I reached down there and put the plug in. I tried belling it, and I didn't have but a little bitty, like a little styrofoam coffee cup that I was drinking out of, and I belled it like that. I got it low enough where I could crank the motor up, and I reached out, took the plug out, and I started up, and it sucked a bunch of it out, but it didn't get it all.
Yeah. John says when he bagged the wife in the water with the bass boat, she always yells, "Is it plug in?" That's pretty good, that, John.
Put my father on there too, and he backed the boat in. I was sitting in it, gonna start it up. Did you put the plug in? No. He get out and look. Yeah, you did. I made you get
Jody,
out and look.
Jody, that's what you need to train James to do is to check your plug. I think Jody's asleep. Jody! Jody's asleep.
I'm not asleep.
I said you need to train James how to check the plug.
It's my boat. It's my responsibility. And
Well, he's your first mate and he's always with you, so you need to train him too.
I don't need no man.
Wow, Tasha, I thought you just had surgery on one of your knees.
What is that, Mark? I'm a woman. Watch me roar.
Exactly. I don't need no man.
it's my responsibility. It's my boat to check it. And usually I just flat out forgot because I usually put it in before we even leave the house, and I didn't think a thing about it.
Yeah, I need to fix the leak in tunes. And that plug, I know people never take their plugs out. They leave them in there all the time. They never take it out.
Yep.
Yeah. I never took mine out till it started holding water. And I had to start draining it every time.
Gosh, you better leave them cortisone shots alone. They deteriorate your bones even worse, girl, over time.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. I see what you say about going, and if your knees are bad, you need to go to a knee specialist somewhere and get them to do. If that's who you're seeing, then you need to see somebody else because he ain't doing his job. You want to jar the fluid and stick you with some cortisone. That cortisone would mess you up in time. It won't make it better. They don't want to tell you. They relieve the pain for a little bit sometimes, but it eats the bones of it and make your knees worse in the long run.
She just had knee surgery.
I thought, did she do both of them or just one?
I think she just had that one done.
Yeah.
She was down for a while.
Yeah. 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 I think about that cortisone, girl, if I was you.
Well, the drain plug. Plug's a plug. Anything plug the water from getting in there. Oh, he just operated on my right knee in September. It's been full of fluid on it since then. Yeah, I knew she had one knee worked on.
Yeah, I thought she had done it. That's why I was wondering. That must be Jody pecking on them keys. She at work.
No, that's Mark.
It's not me.
No, that's Mark.
I'm Googling all the reasons not to buy a pontoon boat.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, I sent you 2 videos.
I saw them.
Hey, Chris, I said I have a dwarf
I
plug.
only got one video.
VHS.
Hey,
Well, I
Chris,
was
yeah.
sending the second one, and Kenneth was hollering at me for not answering him, and I couldn't talk because I was sitting in the messenger. The second one didn't go through with the one with the hole in it.
No, just the one all the water coming out of your pontoon came through.
That was where I was saying. I seen it. I seen the one with the hole in it.
Steve, that's what I did when I fixed them pontoons over there. I had a special plug that went in there. It had an air valve in it, and I put a certain pound of air in there. Then I'd squirt it down with soapy water to see if I could find any bubbles or leaks coming out of it. Fix it.
Yeah, Jody singing that song. My tune's got a hole in it.
Jody, you sent me the same video again. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Yeah, you need a new tune. I don't know if they can fix all that.
Bobby Lou, what's up, Brokeback Bob?
What's going on, Brokeback Bob? Welcome in here, buddy.
What's up, Triple B?
I'm installing a flow right auto drain plug on my two boats. Morning, Big Rich.
What's up, Ranch?
I'm gonna have to Google that.
Yeah, because I've never heard one of those.
Oh, it's the remote drain plugs. Those are cool.
That might be what they're doing, Tosh, is dragging it out because you're so young. 'Cause them things don't supposed to last for, what, 10 to 15 years? A knee replacement. But I know a lot of them last a whole lot longer than that.
Yep.
They don't like to do them to you when you're too young.
All right, small waters. Hope you get that bearded turkey.
Go get them, small water.
Yeah.
I want a turkey sandwich. Go get you one. Film it, man. Make you a video of it. Getting that old big Tom.
But Kenneth, I'm gonna jump down and let somebody else come up.
Well, okay. I'm glad you come up this morning. Thank you.
Yep.
Good to see you. And I hope you get your stuff back on the water, friend.
I'll still be listening. I won't be able to chat and driving, but I'll still be listening.
Okay. Well, if you get sheepy or anything, let me know. Come back in here.
You better start
All
looking
right.
for somebody to fix that pontoon. It's bad. Wrong time of the year to need repairs done, Jody.
I know.
Yeah, because a lot of places
I think
farmers
you
will
found
be getting
somebody.
the waters.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll get fixed this week.
Jody's just gonna walk into the place, go sniff, sniff.
Hey, big compliment.
My license ran out on the 3rd, and I didn't have it. And James said, "What are you gonna do when they come up and give you a ticket?" And I said, "I had them a sticker."
I bet he liked that one, didn't he?
He said, "Yeah, they're gonna hand you a $250 ticket too."
You just
All
look
right,
at him and kind of cock your head sideways and bat your eyes and give him a sticker. You might get away with it.
Yeah. I'll see you all later.
All righty. Take care. Be safe.
All right, bye.
Babaloo, babaloo, babaloo.
What's going on, Mr. Bob? Hope you're doing all right, bud. Good to see you up in here this morning. Hadn't seen you in a while. I know you be up in here listening though all the time, but that's cool. But I like to hear from you every once in a while. Make sure you still up on the right side.
He's been down under the weather a little bit, but he said he was getting better.
Yeah. Are those the shots that they give? I don't know, Carmel, if they the ones or not, but I know their cortisone each bones up. Because I had a friend of mine who got them all the time for his back. Then his daggone disc started deteriorating and it got worse. And they said it was because of all the cortisone shots he took, because it will deteriorate your bones over time.
My brother, he's right in the middle of taking a series of shots. It's once a week for 3 weeks. And it's supposed to put some kind of fluid in there to lubricate the knees because they don't want to replace them until after he's 65.
Yeah. Wow.
He just got a second shot on Friday. So,
Yeah. Well, I hope it works so good for him, man.
Yeah, I got bone spurs in both shoulders, so it's painful to raise my shoulders up a lot of times, hands above my shoulders, and had a problem with my hand on my left hand side going numb because of it. And they would give me them cortisone shots on my shoulders, and I found out they're bad for the joints. And I said, I ain't having them no more.
Yeah, that is bad. What's up, Chris M? How you doing, bud? Doctors are looking at the fluid thing for my mother's back. I heard this, Stephen. Yeah, they do all kind of stuff, and that's crazy.
All right, Kenneth, I just want to say hello. Step up here for a minute. I'm going back to bed.
Oh, look at you. You done got full of donuts. Now you want to lay back down.
I ain't had a donut in 20 minutes. Leave me
In
alone.
3 minutes. And you had a donut in 3 minutes.
All right, everybody. I'll be in chat for a few before I go to bed.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
All right, bye.
Hey, Mark.
I got to tease my buddy some.
Bob said, got the movement back in my right arm and leg, but my face is still drooping on my right side. Man, glad you got some movement.
Well, you have a stroke, Bob?
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that, man. When did you have a stroke?
Oh, it's been here a little while ago.
I didn't know that. I wonder why you been MIA. I knew somebody said he was sick.
All right, Parker. You have a good one.
And now he's revealing it. See, bacon and donuts. I figured that's what it was, bacon wrapped donut. You knucklehead.
Yeah, I thought it was about 6, 7 weeks ago. He said 5 weeks ago.
Okay. Well, doggone. I ain't nobody ever told me that you had a stroke. I knew they say you were sick.
Yeah, he'd pop in for about a minute or so. Then he had to get off, get out of there, get off of YouTube.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he's doing better. Hopefully to get on healing up all over.
Yeah, I hope so too. I wish you the best, Buddy. I didn't know all that was going on with you, man. I hope that rehab and stuff works, man. I'm sure they got you in rehab, but
Mark said, even I knew Kenneth Knucklehead.
That's all right. I see you got bacon wrapped donuts. I'm jealous. He's still looking for them their sponsorship from Rice Bacon too. I know what he's doing.
Where'd Karma go to?
I'm sitting here watching and listening.
You still hanging with him?
Hey, I'm just taking up space.
Yeah, Chris said Knucklehead.
Dallas said, Kenneth, that double chin is hilarious.
There's Paul Meadow.
That's what it'll do. Them donuts will give you that double chin. What's up, Kevin?
Oh, Bob.
How you doing, Buddy Rowe? Hope you had a good weekend. Be careful driving to work, man. Looking for them deals. Them things mess a ride up, boy. We don't need none of that right now.
Bob, you should have went, man. They probably could have found what caused that. You could have had a little blockage or something that caused that.
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
That's what
Yeah,
caused the problem. That's what killed him. He had a blockage to his brain, and if they'd have detected it sooner, and but it hit him just like that, and boom, that was it.
yeah, that's most time why he has strokes and stuff. Anyway, it's a blockage somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. That's why I'm going to ask her about that. I had so many cortisone shots in my knees, it could half a gun.
Oh, and them shots are painful in them joints. Oh my God, man! I seen him. I sat there and watched him do this one right here, and I seen him literally just take the needle, and the needle just bend, and he starts injecting this stuff in there. It's like, oh, it's so painful.
Yeah, Tasha, it might be what's wrong with your knees too, is all that cortisone. It don't it masks your pain for a little bit, but the end results you get from it is worse. You get worse. Like I said, a friend of mine was going for getting cortisone shots in his back, and it helped him for like a month or two, sometimes 3 months. But he had to go back and get them, and he did that for several years. Next thing you know, they said that they run some tests and stuff on him. His back got worse, and they said it's because all them cortisone shots he took because it deteriorates your bone over time. So all you're doing is masking the pain, but you're making it worse in the long run. But that's what a whole lot of medicine does.
When they do my knee injections, they don't hurt. Well, they did my shoulder injections, man, and they telling me said, "Now you don't tense up. You got to relax." So you're sitting over here like trying to keep that relaxed. You're like, "Oh, I'm telling you, it was painful." I think he was trying to push it in the bone instead of the joint because man, that needle was bent, and I'm like, "Oh, it hurt."
Yeah, Carmel, that's your body gets adjusted to any medicine sooner or later. Whatever medicine you take. It's just like a lot of meds I'm on. I think my body's starting to get acclimated to it and it ain't doing as good as it used to because I've been taking it so long. I'm thinking about talking to my doctor, see if it's another route we can go with some of them.
Yeah. Mark, have a good one. Yeah, man, I guess I just got a doctor that was real aggressive because I'm telling you, it was painful. Both of them was.
Take care, Nucky Head. We'll see you later.
Yeah, Mark, hope they are too. Ken probably find out more today or tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll probably find out. Melissa said she was going to let me know something today, later on, after they done the catheterization and all. And let me know what's going on with him, how things are. So.
Yeah, keep holding like your prayers. He ain't feeling too well.
Yeah, we need to remember him and Melissa too.
Oh, I meant to ask you, Kenneth, what's the deal about your boat? Did you ever get it back, get it running right?
Oh, I got it back. It's there down in the shed. I just got to get it running.
I
That
know last
dude.
time I talked to you, you was fixing to go get it the next day.
Yeah, I got it. I bought it back, put it up under my carport there. I got to get it running. Talk with Cold Creek Billy. He told me he could get it running for me. I'll bring it to him. So I'm trying to get the money together to do a little trip over to West Virginia.
Yeah.
Get it running for me. But it's slow progress.
Oh yeah, I understand that. Well, I'll be glad when I get up there and start catching skipjack, get some money start rolling in. I checked. I had to renew my commercial license for here in Missouri. Now you got to practically jump through hoops to get them now. I got to fill out a bunch of paperwork.
What for catching skipjack?
No, see here, you got to have a commercial license in order to sell bait in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've got my state ID number, my state license for my state tax ID number.
Uh-huh.
I got to have the commercial license, and I've had them, and they just run out. I got to get some more.
Okay.
So I got to get somewhere, and I got the paperwork on my phone, but I don't have a printer to
Mhm.
fill them out. So I got to go somewhere with a printer and get them printed out. So I can get them. I got to fill them out, mail them in, and then they tell me how much they are, and then I send them the money.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Chris, I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, we appreciate all y'all keeping them in our thoughts and prayers.
Yeah.
He's got to be in there this morning at 7:30, and they're gonna do some saline runs on him. Try to build him up to make sure he's not dehydrated. And then this afternoon, around 2 or 2:30, so Melissa told me Saturday evening they're supposed to do the catheterization. And if he needs stents or anything when they go in, they're gonna put him in.
Yeah.
And then he would everything go good and everything's all right with him, then he come back home Tuesday sometime, Tuesday afternoon. So we'll see how it goes. You know, she said she'd let me know something today after they got him out of the catheterization and see how things is doing. Put him in a room, get settled down. She'd give me a call.
I don't know, Steve, what it is down there, but here you set nets for like if you're gonna catch catfish or buffalo or the Asian carp. There was a guy out there yesterday, Terry. He was setting nets to catch a buffalo.
Yeah, my cousin we used to go down to the Tappahannock down to Murphy Bay, and he always said they'd gill nets for fish, but we clean them jokers and eat them. We ain't never catch no bait, but
Yeah. See, they can't in the deep hole in that mud ditch. That mud ditch that runs into the deep hole and runs on out the river. It's illegal for them to set nets in those. So they have to wait till the backwater gets up, put the nets out.
oh, okay.
Morning,
Everything is a process, ain't it?
yeah. Oh,
What's it about? Hunting and stuff. What's going on?
They've been doing good. Them net guys on at Mississippi, they love that high water. Double J.
There you go, peeps. I just dropped a link in chat. Anybody wants to come up here with us this morning is welcome to do so. Be glad to see y'all. Come on up in here. Tell us what's going on. Fun stuff. You hope you okay this morning, bud. Welcome in. Glad to see you. See, you will come back energized like crazy, Kenny. That's right. Opens up the floodgates. Yep.
Yep.
My buddy ain't been feeling good for a while. Ever since he had his last heart attack back in, was it November or something? He had one. He ain't been feeling top notch since then, really. Let's see. Partially paralyzed my father's face. It was difficult for him to eat for a while. Wow. I heard that, Stephen. How is he doing now, man? Is he doing okay now, bro? Hope he is. Does affect everyone differently. Yep, it sure does.
Yeah, my wife's father, he had a stroke, and the only thing affected on him was his eye right there. It was drooped right there around his eye. and it looked like his eye was gonna pop out of his socket any time.
Mm,
And eventually it come up some, but it didn't go all the way.
yeah. Yeah, that's some rough stuff. A stroke will mess you up, man.
That Kenneth, he passed last year from cancer. Sorry to hear that, Stephen.
I'm sorry for that, Steven.
Morning, Stephanie.
Hey, Steph, what's going on, girl? I was picking on Richard yesterday. I told him he need to put you on a fish, and I was talking in chat. I said he need to put you on a fish, girl. Fishing fever. What's up? Driving and listening, guys.
Morning, Bishop Fever.
Glad to see y'all this morning. Glad to see you, Fever.
NJ. I hope it helps you, buddy.
Oh, Fever. Okay, I didn't get to see all of it. I was in for a while. I left there right after Jerry come back in. I spent some time with my daughter. She wanted to hang out. She was here, so I spent some time with her. We watched some movies and cooked dinner together and eat together. Just spent the evening together.
Morning, Shirley T.
So I miss you catching the fish. I have to go back and watch it replay. Hey, Shirley T. Got to go back and watch them dragging in the boat.
Yeah, they would catch a crappie, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Where were they at over at Otter Slough? Where was y'all at over at Otter Slough? I heard they've been catching some good ones up there at right off the banks, out in deeper water. Some nice ones up there at the lake right now.
Yeah, they started catching them in my lake down there too.
But they're in the deeper water, about 12 feet. And they've been catching some nice slabs up there.
Everything's starting to get that feeding frenzy going, getting ready to get fattened up for spawn.
Yep. Oh, Kennett Lake. There's been some good ones caught out of Kennett Lake down there. Yeah. You can find them that big trees under that water down there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, with a lake with a name like that, it's got to be a good lake. I'm just saying.
Well, it's actually called Combs Lake. It's a pretty good sized, big man-made lake, and they were all channel cats. Oh, I thought they was catching crappie down there. Yeah, they're allowed 6 apiece down there.
When I first come in, it looked like Richard bought something in the boat. Was like I thought it was a crappie. Maybe it wasn't. I caught a glimpse of it when I come in. I thought that was a crappie, but I might be wrong. It wasn't a catfish. I don't know what it was. Maybe he was catching bait. I seen him bring something in the boat.
They were all over the place. Yeah, there's a lot of channel cats in that lake, and there is a flathead in there too. Because I took my granddaughter down there, and she caught one down there about 2 pounds, and there is a flathead in there. I do know that for a fact. They said there's no flatheads in there, but she caught one. Early in the morning down there, you can get by the come over the south side of that thing. We drive all the way back here, and you can take a floater with some worms. Fish about that deep, about 2 foot deep, up by them rocks early in the morning, man. You can catch some nice channel cats around them rocks. Oh, the Walmart don't have any. Morning, Viking.
What's up, Zach?
I love catching panfish with a light line and a feather-like rod. It's so fun. Usually use mealworms. Oh yeah, get that good action going.
Man, you take a light action rod and go pan fishing. That's some good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Have a lot of fun. That link, if anybody want to come in, Cowboy, come on in and see us this morning. Be glad to see y'all. Share a little bit of life with us. Glad to see each and every one of y'all been here. Let's see.
Yeah, when I go crawfishing, I use a 7-foot medium light fluger rod and reel, and because I like that way that tip bounces. It makes that jig work a lot better. Indiana Chris, what's up, Indy? Morning.
What's up, Chris? You? Let's see. I'm gonna do a little advertising. I hadn't done any this morning. That'll be a good time to do it. I got no specific order. I'm just gonna go through my list, and some, any kind of way I get, whatever I get to. We're gonna start over with Mr. Palmetto 500 panfish race to 500. It's gonna be on May the 20th. If you're interested in getting in there with Kevin, get in contact with him, and he'll put your name on the wheel, and then he's gonna spin the wheel and pick up how many he's gonna put into the tournament. And let's see if I can bring somebody up while I'm down. Can't do that. Oh, that's private shit. Kevin said he's in the basement. All
Yeah.
right. Hold on. I heard it bleep, but it never come up on my screen. Let me see what I can do here. There you go. Hey.
Hello,
Oh,
chaps.
What's up? What's up?
How y'all doing?
Doing all right, man. Yeah, I was just talking about your Palmetto 500.
I heard that.
Yeah, man. We're trying to. I hadn't advertised none this morning, so I thought I'd do a little advertising. And
Well, what's
try
the
to
name of the game?
huh?
I mean, you said something about a wheel or something.
Well, if you're interested in getting in it, just get with Kevin, and he's going to put everybody's name on the wheel and going to do the wheel to see
Yeah,
who's going to be in.
send me a message or an email or whatever, and I'll put you on the wheel if we have enough for the wheel. But if we just have the right amount before 10, then we don't need a wheel.
Right on, right on. I'm
So,
sure you will have plenty of people getting in it.
so it's the first of 500 or what?
So it's like a NASCAR race. Like you can catch 499 fish. You can do 499 laps in the lead. But if you ain't in the lead on that 500th lap, you lose.
Oh, okay.
So we're just gonna all our fish total 500. So out of all 10 of us, we're gonna try to catch 500 panfish, and that goes from like bluegill to bass. And at each milestone, like at each 100 laps or each 100 fish, we'll do like a prize giveaway, like a medal or something. It's just for fun, no money, no sponsors, nothing like that. Just good old fashioned fun.
Nothing wrong with that, but that's what we do it for. It's fun. So there's nothing wrong with that.
That's
That's
why we're
when
having a crappie fish off in April. We're just getting several people up on the panel. Everybody just go out there, and whether it be boat or bait, just crappie fish.
yeah,
Sounds good.
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
you can use artificial lures. You can use live bait. That's gonna be one pole per person.
One pole.
Yeah. So whatever, if you catch 0 fish but you catch the 500th fish, you win.
Let me ask you something, Kev. Could you carry like 3 poles with you and rig them up different and just use
Oh
one
yeah.
at a time? Okay.
Yeah. I plan on doing that too.
Yeah, because
Yep.
I mean, I might throw for a bass for a while, then I want to drop back and do a jig
Yeah.
for some
I think
panfish or something.
that's more entertaining for the crowd anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's just saying that you can't put a pole out with a minnow on it and then throw another one with a jig.
Right.
yeah. I didn't know if I thought that would keep you from having to re-rig all the time. Is what I was thinking.
Is it
Save time.
Is it one hook per line? Because usually I fish with 2 jigs on it and a light line and throw it.
All right, that's fine. We're not counting like skipjack, for instance.
No, I'm talking about for crappie.
Oh yeah, sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, I go skipjack fishing. I got 7 jigs on it.
Yeah. Skipjack fishing, you get through 500 pretty quick.
Yeah, and plus it's not considered a panfish, so
Now we'll do like all species of sunfish. And that includes like bluegill, shellcracker, crappie, and then do large all species of bass, and then like I don't know. I don't want to be too specific.
Yeah.
there's gonna be a size limit on the bluegill or the little panfish you have to catch.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't think if you got is it going to be a size limit on the fish, Kevin?
I wouldn't think so.
No, I figure as long as he get on the hook, he can count him.
That's right. You got to show him. As long as you can show him to the camera, that counts.
That's right.
Because we want to encourage you to bring a kid, or like I know Mike Merle's going to bring his daughter, and catching them panfish is fun, man. So
Yeah, that's what makes the kid hooked on fishing is carrying pan fishing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
and 500 is a lot in one day.
Yeah, that's a lot, but I think if the bite is on, people find good spots, you can catch it, man.
Yeah. Like you can go up on our lake, fill up here, troll around with 6 poles out front. You can catch 300-400 little ones. Big ones every now and then, but you'll catch a ton of them little bitty ones.
I think what I'm gonna do is if you don't have like a clicker counter, one of them thumb counter things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send somebody one. Like if you're in the tournament and you don't have one, I'm gonna send everybody one. That way it's easier to keep count of how many you got.
Well, when is that tournament?
May the 20th.
What's that?
May the
20th. Rusty want to know when it was the term. I said May the 20th.
Yeah, May 20th.
So anybody every day interested in getting
Sorry,
to
if I can't hear you, it's because of road noise. This truck,
yeah.
I think I got bad wheel bearings on it. That's why I'm driving it today.
Uh-oh. You better have that checked there, because don't you gonna be on the side of the road.
Yeah, it's gonna get hot.
Oh yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna do after work today. I'm gonna take it by a shop, and I don't know if they got wheel bearings in stock. I don't know if you got to tell them but I've had them change it before. It's like $169, which ain't bad to me.
No, but you count on that double now, buddy, since everything went up,
Yeah, that's true. Well, we'll see how much they want to do them. If it ain't outrageous, I'm going to go ahead and let them do it. That way we can get it done quick.
Yeah, they should. If they don't have them in stock, they ought to be able to get that at any parts place. That's a pretty common part. They should be able to hook you up and get you back.
It only took them about an hour last time, so.
Wow.
We'll see.
Is that that panfish deal you do? Is that a 1-day deal?
Yeah, 1 day.
How many hours?
I think it's. What does it say on the thing, KP?
I never did see a time. It just said just had the date.
Oh. It's gonna be like 8 to 2.
Yeah, all I see right there is I don't see a time. It just says on May the 20th.
Yeah, Palmetto 500.
Yeah, it's scheduled. It's scheduled already. So if y'all want to go look when you get a chance, you can check it out. I think it's from 8 to 2.
I said until we get 500 fish.
5 or 6 hours.
Go till we get 500. Might go 2-3 days. You better bring you some beanie wiener.
Hey, morning, James Bailey.
Hey, James Bailey, what's going on, brother? I can't see
Yeah,
chat right now.
we might just go till we get 500.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Go till we get 500. Might be that 2-3 days.
Round the
bring
clock, never sleep.
bring you some bologna and put in your cooler. Some beanie wieners.
Some Viennese sausage or something.
That's right. Bring a light so you can see at night. I'm gonna do a little more advertising while I got it going on here. August the 26th, starting at 8 a.m. We got a veterans tourney, and I think it's on Mike Greenwell's channel. And it's take a veteran fishing, which is an awesome thing. Anything we can do for our veterans to help them out is a great thing. So if you're interested in participating in that, if you got a boat you want to carry a veteran out, get in touch with Mr. Greenwell, and he will set you up with that. So let's keep that in mind, peeps. That's going to be a good time. And let's see what else we got. I'm just doing no certain order. I'm just going through my list. We got the ladies' choice tournament. The first date is going to be April the 29th from 8 to 2 Eastern Time and 3 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Then the next date going to be April the 30th, 1 to 7 p.m. Then again on May the 6th, 8 to 2 p.m. and 3 to 9. And we'll see how many, it may be more dates, we'll see. But get in touch with Tanya Hollis. You get in touch with her at Gmail, Tanya Austin at gmail.com if any of you ladies want to get into that. And what you do is you call out a male fisherman and challenge them in a challenge in doing that tournament. So the ladies going to be putting on some smackdown that day. So let's all try to support that and check that out. Then we got our Fishathon, April the 8th, 2023, starting at 8. It's on Fields to Waters channel, and that is a fundraiser, and it's going to be for veterans. So get with Chad or D or some on that channel, Fields to Water, if you want interested in participating in that, and he would fix you up on that. Okay, now we got this is Sharina and Jarrell. They are doing a tournament, and well, it might be Sharina and Thomas. And I'm sure Jarrell gonna be in there too. All three of them. They doing the tournament. That's gonna be what is that? March the 18th, I think is the date on that. I don't see it on, but I think I remember right. It's gonna be largemouth, smallmouth, and spotted bass only. The most fish is gonna win. It's gonna be prized for the biggest fish. So if you don't catch the most fish, but you catch the biggest fish, you get a prize. So it must be public waters, no farm ponds or private lakes or nothing like that. It's got to be public waters. You can use no live bait. It's got to be artificial bait only. So all fish must be released and swim away. So if you're interested in that, get with Sharino, Jarrell, or Laughing Cats, and they will get you to the right place and get you in that, get you ready to roll. So, all right, we got April 14th, 15th, and 16th. Gathering number 2. It's a Catfishing YouTube get together and meet and greet. It's gonna be at yeah, I'm trying to get together. I talked to my daughter yesterday. I think we're gonna work it out where we can be there again this year. I really loved last year.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kenneth, if you don't got a ride, I'll come pick you up, man.
I heard that, bro. That would be awesome. I might just ride with Kev. We have us a big old time, but I was talking with my daughter. I think we're gonna get it worked out. We'll see how it goes. But it's gonna be in Hickson, Tennessee, at Chester Frost Park. They're gonna have a big luncheon and get together and eat with prizes, games, and giveaways. All that's gonna be on the pavilion number 4. And that was rented after the first one last year. Darryl had the money left over. He went on and rented the pavilion, and he rented the spots where we were camping at last year for bank fishing. There's a good big spot lot there and you can put a lot of people out on the bank fishing. So he all went ahead and rented those 2 lots so we have a good place to bank fish. So you don't have to worry about that. That was already done after the first one, so that's in stone. And there's gonna be a lot of prizes and games. And Saturday, start Friday night. They're gonna have a chili cook-off. I don't know if I'm gonna get in that or not. I'm supposed to be in it, but we'll see how it goes. I don't know if I can get all my goodies together for that, but we're gonna try. But anyway, it's gonna be a chili cook-off, and the winner of that chili cook-off will win $100. So
I don't
think
know
about
about chili when I'm camping.
Yeah, well, you just have to stay close to the bathroom, buddy. Yeah, no doubt, buddy. Yeah, what got it started is I cooked a chili last year because I said, well, I'm gonna cook some. I always cook something. I like to cook, so I said I need something to feed a lot of people and don't break my wallet. So I said, you know what? I cook a chili. So that's what I did. And then Lee Evans got out of Darrellburg having a chili cook off this year because he said he wanted to show me how to cook a chili. So that's what got that going. But they're gonna have that Friday and Saturday. They're gonna have a fishing tournament. It's gonna be a bank, boat, and kayak, all three in one the same day. And you get with Darrell on that. If you're interested in getting in that, you have to register for it. And I think it may be a small entry fee. I'm not sure. I heard that it was, but you get with Darrell Trophy Seekers Outdoors on that, and he can fill you in on all of that. And also, for the whole weekend, whoever catches the biggest catfish, he said biggest fish, so I don't really, I'm assuming catfish, will win $500.
I'm
So
just
that's,
I'm just excited to fish the Tennessee River. I mean,
man, I'm
it's
going to tell
like
you,
it's I mean it's called the Magic Kingdom. I know it's not easy to catch fish there, but like there's so many big fish that come out of there all the time. I'm excited to have the opportunity.
man, I'm going to tell you, you're going to fall in love with it. I'm going to tell you now because I fell in love with it last year. It's the first chance I've had to fish there. And Lake Chickamauga was a beautiful place. And I'm going to tell you, that water is awesome. I went there on the boat, pontoon, Sunday with Jody, my daughter, and I. And we had a blast. And that water just, man, it's just beautiful out there. I said, I could fall in love with it. And you're going
Oh,
to do the same too, Kev, when you get out there and see it. I'm going to tell you.
oh, that
So,
water, man, it's nothing like the Mississippi. That water is usually clear, and they
yeah.
hold some big, big blues there. When I went fishing with Daryl up there on Chattanooga, man, I liked it up there. That water was, I was like, wow, that's a whole different ball game than Mississippi.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. But if anybody's interested in helping out with a sponsor, or giving prizes or giveaways away, get in touch with Daryl Trophy Seekers and or either Woody, and they will hook you up. And that's gonna be an awesome time. If y'all can make it, people, you need to try to be there. It'll be a great, great, great deal.
Yep.
All right, let's see. We got a bass tournament here. This is a weekend anglers tournament. That's going to be on the 18th when Serena and them's having theirs. But hey, we got so much going on in the YouTube family these days that it's kind of like watching TV. You flick back and forth, run different devices, and watch all of it. And that's just the way it's getting to be because there's so much going on. You can't fit it in just a few days, and everybody have their separate time slots. So sometimes, occasionally, things gonna overlap. So, but we can deal with that. That's just the way it's gonna be. And as it grows, it's gonna be a whole lot greater situation. But it's nothing we can't work through. So, but that's gonna be on the 18th too, and on Saturday and Sunday, the whole weekend, 18th and 19th. And Rusty, can you read them little words right there says the format? Because I can't read them words.
It says bass weighing 1 pound or greater are counted towards the weight. Tournament consists of 3 2-hour periods. At the end of the first and second periods, the 2 anglers with the least weight are eliminated, leaving only the top 4 anglers in the third period. Top 4 anglers for each day qualify for fall championship tournament.
All right, all right. So if y'all interested in that, get in contact with the Weekend Angler. If you're interested in Sharina and Jarrell and Thomas's tournament, check them out. So you got 2 chances to fish that day if you want to be in them, either one. So check it out. And,
I imagine you probably need to get a hold of Weekend Angler and get in on that one.
oh yeah, on that one, yeah, you get hold of Josh, the Weekend Angler, or even the other one, get a hold to Sharina and them too. It's gonna be two going on that same weekend, that same Saturday. I
Oh
think
yeah,
Josh, the Weekend Angler, his is gonna last 2 days.
oh
It's gonna
yeah.
be,
Winter's almost over. The water's warming up. Temps warming up a little bit. So y'all, it's gonna be a lot of people out doing stuff.
yep. Then on Friday nights, we got a show with Mr. John and Lydia. They do a live every Friday night. Good peoples right there. I went in not this past Friday, but Friday before last. I missed it this Friday when I thought about it. It was too late, but I was hanging with my daughter and I forgot about it. When I thought about it, it was over with. But I went in that week before last. They give me welcome me in with welcome arms, good people. All the people was telling me hello. We hung out. We had some laughs. It was a good time. So y'all need to check John and Lydia out on that.
Yeah, Chad Fields Water said he sent you an updated thumbnail on Greenwells.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll have to check it out after the show, see if I can get it in here and try to put it in. I have to do everything on the phone, Mr. Chad. I don't have a PC, so when I'm up here live, it's just I'm doing this. I can't do nothing else. But I'll look at it after the show. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. And don't let's forget Friday nights at 6 p.m. We got Serena and Laughing Cats got a show that they're doing, and always a good time. They got a lot of things going on. Like I said, they got that bass tournament coming up on the 18th. Y'all interested in getting in that? They got special guests that pop in from time to time, and always got a lot of things going on. They humping and jumping right now. They working it, man. So we need to show them some support too, and check them out. So let me see what else I got you. Oh yeah, here we go. All right. Like I said, no specific order. And I need to take and put everything in the order by the days and times, but I hadn't done that. But anyway, on Friday mornings at 8:05 Central Time, we got Double Hook Angling. He's got a show comes on tying some flies and stuff, jigs. So you need to come in and check him out and have your morning cup of coffee with him. Man. It's a good show. So we need to check him out too. Um, on Thursday, we're going to jump back to Thursdays. Team Snagging Whistles has got their show. They took your place at where Jody was in the time slot on Thursday nights. They go from 10 p.m. to midnight. And that's Dustin, Snagging Whiskers, and Sean. Need to check them out. It's a good show. They have a lot of great information. Dustin, he's working it hard now too, so that's a good deal. Need to check them out. Show them some support on Thursdays at 10 to midnight. All right, then Thursdays after the debate shop, we got Panfish Nation, and those guys they getting a panfish tournament together too. If you're interested in checking them out and getting into that tournament, then get with either Mark or Lyle and or Dockery. He's in it too. And them three guys are getting it together. Check it out, and you can get your name on the wheel. See if you can get into that. That's going to be a good time too. Let's see. All right, debate shop. That's our Fields of Water channel. That's Chad. He's got Freddie and Brian B. He's in that too now. That's 8 o'clock on Thursday nights. Good show. A lot of good information. A lot of laughs. You will laugh if you come in. I guarantee you. So let's check them out too, people. Then we got Kevin Cal. Palmetto. Woo woo. Palmetto Cats Live on Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock. Always a good show. He had a good show last week with a bunch of knuckleheads up in there. No, they some good boys. I love it. I'll just say that because I fish with the one-ton boys a lot. He always has a good show, good information.
Yep.
So, what you got going on this Wednesday, Kev?
I haven't confirmed it, but I'm trying to get goldfish.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Goldie.
Yeah. Sounds good, man. So stay tuned. But either way, whether he gets them or not, it's going to be a good show, peeps. So y'all be sure to just come in and hang out and have a good time. Kev always has a good show. You know that. So, um, then I want to promote buddy, Mr. Catfish and Crappy. He's got a podcast and a show on Monday nights after Catfish Weekly. He always has good guests on there. It's always a good show with lots of information. And he's pretty good with his show. He don't try to eat too many donuts while he's up there, and that's good. Huh? I'm glad for that. He drive me nuts eating all them donuts. No, I'm just teasing.
I eat some bacon, but leave the donuts alone.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. The only question I got is that when you get to eating donuts, you got milk. Man, I gotta have milk with my donuts. But y'all be sure to check him out. It's 8 o'clock Central. Sometimes he may be a few minutes later than that starting because he waits till a lot of them get finished with Catfish Weekly and then he'll start because he don't want to overstep them, which is being a good man, good man. So y'all check him out after Catfish Weekly. And speaking of which, Catfish Weekly with Lyle Stokes, Chad Fields, and Josh Donegan. Oh no, Chad got his picture in there. Um, Mondays at 8. That's always a good show. And more, they always have a good informative show. Lots of laughs, good time, a lot of good fun in chat. A lot of people. My problem is that I can't keep up with everybody in chat. I know sometimes I might miss somebody speaking to them, and I don't mean to, but it rolls so fast, and I'm so slow that I can't keep up. But it's always a good time in there. So be sure to check them out. So, and that's our advertisements for today. Anybody? I'll check it. Updated thumbnail, Mr. Chad. See if I can get it up in here. I'm still not real good at doing that. I don't know if I can do it with my phone or not, but if not, maybe I can get Melissa to do it for me. And see, most time I can get it to Hog Leg and he can put it up. But my brother, everybody knows he's a little under the weather right now. He's not able to do none of that. We're trying to get his health straight right now. So
Yeah.
let's keep him in your thoughts and prayers. What's up, Andy Finn? What's going on, buddy? Mr. Ernie Brown. What's up, brother?
I've been having a show. It's called Topic Tuesday. Last Tuesday morning, I went fishing Tuesday, so I had Wednesday, but I'll have it tomorrow. It was property talk on the last one. This one's going to be bass talk, so
Okay.
it starts at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Tuesday mornings at 8.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Mr. Mike Greenwell, what's going on, Bumping Mike? Man. Glad to see y'all coming in. If I missed anybody, because while I was advertising, I couldn't even see chat. So I'll try to scroll back some here and see if I missed anybody. But glad to see y'all coming in this morning. All this stuff. Go ahead, Rusty.
All right, guys. I'm pulling into work here. I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good one.
All right, buddy. Don't go up in that sideways now. Everybody going to be looking at you. Later, buddy. Take care, buddy.
You got any fan came in? Good morning.
Hey, Laughing Cats. What's going on, buddy? Thomas, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm scrolling back. See who I missed. I know I missed some. And I apologize, but when I'm doing that, I'm in my brains up in there doing it advertising. I can't see in the chat. If I missed anybody, please forgive me. Just put in chat, say, hey, stupid, you missed me. And I'll shout you out. As they
understand whenever you're trying to get your deals going, you're trying to get the tournaments out there and what's going on stuff.
What's going on? What's the Avid? So forgot about my show Sunday night. I don't have a thumbnail for it. You send us a thumbnail on it, we'll promote it. That's what we ask people to do. Anybody that's got anything they want to promote, do a thumbnail and put on it your name, the time, the day that you do your show, all of that. You put all the information on that thumbnail so we can put it up here and we'll promote it and advertise it for you. But we need all the information on the thumbnail so we won't promote it wrong.
Yep.
Okay. That's the only thing we ask is you put all the information on your thumbnail. And
Yep.
let's see. What's up, Eric? Sorry. I don't know how long you've been down there. Got an
I
echo.
ain't been
There.
down there long. Good morning, boss.
Good morning.
I didn't see you didn't post Jody's up there. What's up with that?
Yeah, Jody was up here for a while.
No, I said you didn't post Jody's show on Fridays.
I didn't see it in there.
Ah,
Think about
it's all right.
we hadn't got it in mind. It didn't hold there. Got an echo now. See there.
Probably me. I got you on this.
Hello?
Well, I hope everything comes out right.
Hello? Yeah, we ain't got the echo now. It cleared it up. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it's clear now. Abby says he's getting ready to go into his right eye surgery this morning. Well, good luck with it, buddy. I hope everything goes well. And since I don't have a thumbnail in my brand, I want to promote Jody too. You're right, Eric. I should have said something about it. I forgot, but the thumbnail won't in now. I got to get it in there. I know Hog Legs got it in his, but we hadn't got it in mine yet. I've got to learn how to do that. I don't know exactly how to do all that, but I'm trying to learn. And I don't even know if I can do it with this phone because that's all I use is a phone.
Yeah.
So I just have to check it out and see. But hey, that was Murillo. Welcome in, buddy. Glad to see you, Mike.
Hey, Murillo.
Don't forget to tune in with Miss Jody on Friday. She moved from Thursday nights to Fridays. Friday nights at 8:00, and she runs till midnight. Unless the weather's not good enough or whatever, she might end a little early, but she still comes in and has a live for a while.
Yeah.
Be sure to check Miss Jody out and her show, the #1 live stream show of the year. Be sure to check her out. All right.
Send him an email. I'll send you one.
Anyone's link?
Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to get it in there. I'm working on it. Danny Rowe. I got a 5-step process I got to do. You know, sometimes they don't want to cooperate with me. Like right now. Daggone thing keeps kicking up my daggone. There we go. There you go, Danny Rowe. Here's a link, Buddy Rowe, if you want to pop in. We'll get you to work, man, like we do in the mornings. Man, I'll tell you, Danny, you was fighting some obstacles. I'll tell you that. Yesterday, that rebel was rough. What's up, Zach?
What's up? I hitched a ride on Danny's link drop.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Anybody wants to come in, welcome, come in.
Zach.
What's up? I've only got like 5 minutes till I get to work, but I figured I'd jump up for those 5 minutes.
Hey, that's good. Glad to have you, bud. Glad you come in. Uh-oh. What's going on, man?
Hey, look at that sunrise. Isn't that weird?
Hey, yeah. Nice.
Not weird coming from you, Danny. You got that right. I don't know about you this weekend. I was busy.
How you doing this morning, my brother? He said, good morning,
Tired, man.
in Indiana Creek.
Tired.
Yeah, you ought to be tired. Toting that head around and make you tired. I mean, okay. I had to get it in. I couldn't help it. You open yourself up there.
There you go.
Yeah, man. How'd you wind up making it yesterday? Did you catch any more?
Man, caught one channel cat. That river is blowed out.
Tennessee's blowing out right now,
Yeah,
too.
I seen it. I was in there
Yeah.
for a little bit yesterday. It was, yeah, a pile of stuff coming in the river.
You can't even fish the Mississippi right now. Man, there is so much trash floating on it. It's crazy.
Wow.
When I went fishing on the north, I think it was like the Thursday night out in Tennessee. Like, there was so much trash. It literally looked like chocolate milk. It was so thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those waters we getting in the melt and everything coming down. This rivers is getting the water back in them now. That's for sure. We getting some more rain this week. We just got like an inch and a half in the last week, and they call for some more Thursday. I don't know how much more we're gonna get, but it's soggy around here. You gotta be careful how you walk across the yard. You're liable to lose your shoes.
Well, we're going to be hitting some pretty good flood water this year. And I say pretty good. I say that loosely because it ain't good for me. But the river's supposed to crest at 35 feet above normal stage Sunday. So it's going to be rising all week.
Oh, 35 above. Wow,
Yeah,
that's a lot of water, man.
I know it.
Now, it was crazy. Now, 2 months ago, you guys were in a drought.
Well, here's the thing. My biggest fear right now is that we get a repeat of last year. Because last year, January and February, man, we did great. I mean, everything was fine. We caught lots and lots of fish, good quality fish. And then all of a sudden, the floodwaters moved in with all the trash floating and stuff. And we went from that to drought. And I can't handle a repeat of that this year. It killed us.
Hey, Uncle Lou. Hey, there, Eddie Gross. Welcome in. Glad to see y'all this morning. Yeah, that's most time where it go to here the last few years. You know, you always have a wet spring, and then the summer gets real dry.
Yeah, but it's going. It seems like it's going in extremes lately.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Extreme flood or extreme drought, one or the other. Can't just be regular.
Yeah, I noticed too that sometimes the weather gets crossed up, it gets mixed up. Like it, you know, you get spring weather in the winter and winter in the spring. Look like it's just the seasons is not very definite and separated no more. It's kind of like it all runs together sometimes.
Well, you know that river's rising fast when it's coming up so quick that a lot of the tributaries are flowing backwards and logs are floating up into there from the river.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I'm lucky on Tennessee River. It might blow out for like 3 days, and then it's back to normal.
I'd like to remind you, people coming in, if you hadn't, please go over and hit that thumbs up. And I greatly appreciate it. Hey, and it's free. It don't cost nothing. I won't even charge you nothing either. So I'd appreciate it if you would. Glad to see everybody up in. 38 people up in the house this morning. I appreciate you. Glad y'all coming up on panel to help me out this morning. I'm gonna tell you, I miss my brother. It's a different ball game. You gotta get up in. Ain't everybody a Danny Stone. They can't run him mouth all the time, you know. It's a different ball game when you up here by yourself. Now I can tell you this.
Oh, hey, we make sure there ain't no dead air.
Hey, that's right. That's right. That's a fact right there. No, man.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to come up in here and say like, man, I sure miss hog leg, because then you start feeling bad.
No, man. I understand. I miss my little brother big time. I really do.
Yeah.
But he's supposed to be going in this morning at 7:30, and they're gonna put some IVs in, give some saline, make sure that he's not dehydrated and stuff, and then he's supposed to do this is what I talked to Melissa about Saturday evening. They're supposed to do the catheterization around 2:30 this afternoon. And he would probably more than likely stay overnight. And then when they go in, do the catheterization, if he needs a stent or anything put in, they're going to do it while they're in. So they won't have to do it again. And
Now, did they adjust his meds? Because we were thinking that was really messing him up there when they changed his meds on him.
well, when he went in last Friday, they said that not this past Friday, but the Friday before, he did blood work. He did blood work. He was supposed to go back that Monday and do the cath, but when he come back, they said that the blood work showed that his kidney function was down real low. So what they did was took him off of the med, and they took him off of those fluid pills and everything. Because see, all that goes to your kidneys and works your kidneys overtime. I had the same thing happen to me. They did the same thing to me. And what it does is give your kidneys a chance to rest.
Yeah, because that's what he was talking about. Because they changed his meds, and dude, that's when he started getting where he was feeling, out of sorts and everything.
Yeah.
That really hit him pretty hard.
But he went back this Friday and had more blood work done, and they said the blood work this time. Melissa told me that this time his kidney function had improved a little bit with the blood test. So they are scheduling him to have it done today, and his kidneys are still way down, but they're better than they was. They're coming back. So that means that it was a lot of the problem with the meds that it was going through his kidneys. So they're gonna pump him with saline and make sure he's not dehydrated and do that around 2:30, like I said. And he's gonna stay overnight. And they said Melissa said that Tuesday, if he's doing good and everything looks okay, that he'll come home sometime Tuesday afternoon or evening or something. So
we'll be looking for him.
Keep them in our thoughts and prayers. And Melissa's supposed to call me sometime later today, this evening, and either text me or something and let me know what's going on and how he's doing. So when I find something out, I'll pass it on to you guys. And he said to tell all y'all that he misses all you guys. He loves each and every one of you guys and ladies. I just say guys as a general figure, but he misses everybody. He loves everybody, and say thank you and appreciate all the thoughts and prayers that he's getting. It means a lot to him. So let's keep him going. Okay.
Yeah, I misunderstood you last week when you said you was taking Thursday off. I thought you meant this week. And man, I got up last Thursday morning and jumped in the truck and turned on the phone, and I'm like, well, I didn't know what I was supposed to do now. I started to go back in the house and go back to bed because you wasn't there.
Yeah, man. I decided to take a day off. They want me to take both nights off, but I told them I'd do one night. I told them I might do two. I didn't know. Hey, NJ.
Yeah.
And I decided to go ahead and take one night off. What's going on?
Drive all the way to work, bored. Do what?
I'll call Maniac then come up in here this month.
NJ, my brother like no other.
Get the maniacs up in the house this morning.
Yeah.
All you guys are talking about too.
You got that beard all trimmed up, looking good.
I'm all cleaned up, man. Got a haircut.
Well, you got his ears.
No, man. It looks like you again.
Yep, it's got right.
Hey, Jesse, welcome in, bud. Yeah, he getting all cleaned up and doing that spring cleaning.
Yeah, but he getting ready to start doing some bank fishing, which means he's going to be on the camera a lot, so he got to get all gussied up, prettied up for it.
Yeah, you got to get all Hollywood on it, don't
it? Exactly. He's out there. He's out there trying to catch fish. Yeah, running from bears and feeding chipmunks.
Yep. Man, he's making me choke.
How many stops you got, NJ?
I'm off on Mondays now, Ken.
Oh, yeah? You lucky?
Yeah. I want a day to be able to, wake up and take my time and go fishing.
Right, we all need it, bro.
You know,
We got that
not
zoo
spend
he
7
got
days.
there for his apartment.
Uncle Lucy, you look like a little Amish boy now.
It looks long on here. It's really short, actually, compared to what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, he was getting a little bushy there for a while.
Yeah. Could have lived in a sewer or something.
I mean, I was
Terrible.
trying to call him Keith or some Amish name now when we lose.
Oh, God.
I'm just messing with you, man.
I'm not talk smack no more, Jay, even when you dumpster dive.
Well, I'm looking forward to. Well, I'm looking forward to you getting back to fishing, man. Because man, we always had a good time watching you out there every year.
I hear you. I had a blast, man. It was
Oh
fun.
yeah, man.
Last year was the only time I started doing live streams, and
I
enjoyed every time I did it.
I used to like to watch him jerking his neck, looking back in the woods for that bear.
You know what?
Probably
One of my favorite shows. Hey, one of my favorite shows that he did, and every time I think about NJ fishing, this comes up in my brain. Was he out there fishing, and a whole classroom full of kids showed up throwing rocks in the water?
Oh,
He kept walking to the camera and getting up on it and like, I'm gonna choke somebody.
dude, it was horrible.
NJ, Uncle Lou asked how's Pops doing.
My dad, what is it? 307, 707 right now, around there, something like that.
Yeah.
He starts his first dose of chemo and radiation today in about an hour.
Oh man.
So
yep.
Hopefully the next 8 weeks go as planned.
Yep. So he's gonna have for the next 8 weeks, huh?
He's prepared to feel like crap, during this.
Yeah.
That's
part of the cycle. It's kind of like what my uncle said when he had cancer. They was giving him chemo. He said they'll bring you right to the edge of death to save your life, and that's about what it is too.
Yeah, he said he's gonna get worse before he gets better, basically.
Yeah. Yep, that's part of the path, buddy.
He's got a lot of support around him, besides you guys, which is great, man. He watches. If somebody's live or something, I send him link, the YouTube link, and he's there. He don't have a channel or nothing, but he's there and he watches.
Well, that's awesome. We appreciate his support, and I hope everything goes good with him, man. I'm continuing my prayers for him, and I'm thinking about you guys all the time, and plus I stay in touch with you through Messenger too, but so that's.
Yeah, thank you.
I think about y'all a lot, man. I mean, there's a lot of people going through a lot of stuff right now. I try to say prayers for all of you and keep you in my thoughts and prayers.
Thanks.
But I hope everything works out good, buddy Roo.
I'll keep everybody updated like every week or two, how it's going, stuff like that.
Good deal.
So that's what I'm going to be doing. Mondays, I'm definitely going to be fishing, probably starting next Monday, depending on the weather. I'll be set up. I got my rods and new reels and stuff like that. So, at least it'll look good out there if I don't catch any fish. But I'm going to be going live probably 3 to 4 times a week again. We're probably around the same time.
Good deal.
9 or 10 to like 2. Like that,
Just as long as you're not going live from the bakery, that always makes us all hungry.
I like them bakery tours now because that makes me get. I keep thinking about them old big apple fritters. Good Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I saw my dad the other day. What's today? Monday. I saw him on Wednesday, Tuesday. He came over. He's working. He's still going to the weld shop and working. I told him,
you
can't be doing
you
that.
sent me them pictures of you and him, man. He's looking pretty good, I thought.
Yeah, he looks good, man. He looks good.
Yeah, he does look good. But I'm gonna tell you, you look like him. I can tell he can't deny you. That's for sure.
Me and him are like twins, man. Besides the personality, I'm more outgoing and crack jokes and stuff like that. He's a little more laid back, but like our mannerisms and stuff, we're identical. I mean, we're twins. with that
Y'all sure do
aspect.
look alike. He can't deny you, that's for sure, even if he wants to. I was like, wow,
Yeah,
man. That's the first time I seen y'all side by side, And I said, man, they do look alike.
Well, as long
he
as he's
asked me.
going
It's
to
like,
the glove shop, staying busy, he's keeping his mind off the other.
Yeah, it helps him
yeah,
out
that's why.
to stay
Yeah,
busy.
that's why he's been, going to work and stuff still. But he's trying not to weld. He's really not trying to weld too much because that's no good. We're breathing that in now, especially.
Chris
Yeah.
Sam said, but Mama says.
Yeah, but Mama said,
He said to me, he's like, when are you gonna go fishing again? I said, oh, I'm waiting for you to get better, man, so we can go fishing together. He said, don't wait on me. He's like, I wanna watch you while I'm going through this. So I said, all right. I said,
There you go.
Yep, I give him something to do to pass his mind.
I like his
Yeah.
advice, man. He give you good advice,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, see, you got no choice now. You got to fish for pops.
I
There
do.
you go.
I do.
Done
It
deal.
ain't no excuses, but well, my cat licked her feet and got her claw hung in the blanket, and she don't feel good. Well, I don't hear no crap like that. Yeah, you gotta get your dog every damn fish, man. Hey, I'm preaching to the choir, brother. I'm preaching to the choir. I got to get her done too.
Yeah, say I can't go fishing today. I flicked my cat's ears and it attacked me.
Yeah, man, I want to get out there. I got to start doing it up. Things is waking up, man. Fish is getting active. It's time to rock and roll, baby.
I didn't do any catfishing last spring, really. I maybe once or twice, but I started in like August or July. I think I started in July or August. So I don't really know
Yeah, it
how
was
is
a little
for-
later in the year.
Yeah, it was later.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you
So,
have to
see.
get carp.
Yeah, I was doing the carp for a while there, so I'm gonna skip on that. And try to just
Yeah, and
strictly catfish.
you dodged a bullet a lot of times because people gave me a lot of crap about when we was going through a stage where we was just catching turtles all the time. But I'm gonna tell you what, buddy, you had turtles after you a lot.
I did. Absolutely right.
Keep on. We're gonna have to call Turtle Lady down there and noodle them things to get them murdered out for you.
They don't have to do that. They come up on the bank and ask you for bait.
That's what they were doing.
Well, it was funny because last year, every time he threw a line out, the turtle would be out there swimming on top of the water. He'd throw a line out, and where that bait would go kerplunk in the water, all the turtles started swimming toward it. He said, there they go. They're heading right for it.
Yep.
You can see them heading right where I casted.
Yep. I've had
Yep,
to do that
they would see where he cast that line and head straight for it every time. They'd take off, swimming across the top of the water, going for that bait.
Yep. I've had them do that to me a lot too, especially once they get a taste of it. And say, oh, he got good food. Hey, man, they looking for it then.
Yep.
They'll eat up all your bait too. You won't catch a fish.
Yeah, there's a lot of turtles.
Hey, Robin C., welcome in, girl. I didn't see you come in, but I see people hollering at you. Hello. There she is. Hey, Robin. Hope you're doing all right, girl.
Morning, Robin.
Mississippi Turtle Rat. That must be Indiana Chris. You talking about Danny, I reckon. Mississippi Turtle Rat.
Yep. That's the thing. I don't generally catch turtles on the Mississippi River. Matter of fact, I don't recall any time I've ever caught a turtle on the Mississippi River.
Too much.
When I fish these, there's these floodway ditches that are in between where I live and the Mississippi. That's where I was getting all them alligator snappers last year out of the floodway ditches. They were in there thick last year.
Yeah, see, there ain't no current much in it. They ain't gonna get it in that Mississippi River strong as that current is.
Yep.
They can't fight it good enough like a fish can. They can't fight that current.
Yeah.
Brian B saying hello to everybody. Hello,
Hey,
B.
B, what's up, buddy?
Top of the morning, Mr. Brian B. You crazy man.
Morning, Brian.
Well, he didn't do his famous yo-yo.
Yeah, he
Hey,
did.
Robin, will you keep your robins off my ears this year, pooping all over the side?
Oh, Brian B. said, Robin, see, I need 3 pictures of you holding a catfish ASAP.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
I'd be asking what he's going to do with them before I send them.
Yeah, I would.
There'd be a whole lot of what for coming from me before I sent them pictures.
Yeah. What you want them for? What you, send me
Yeah.
one of you on the fish, knucklehead. What's up, Bug? That's my buddy Bug in the house. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing all
Yeah,
right, man.
I think I've actually changed over to a different favorite hook this year, though.
Oh,
Yeah, I get my stuff from Triple City Anglers, because I'm sponsored by them. And for the longest time, the Goober Time hook, man, that was my favorite hook. But when I was at CatCon, Has gave me a bunch of Ernie the Hog Snatcher catfish nugget hooks. And man, I'm gonna tell you what, them things ain't no joke.
I heard that.
They're quickly becoming my favorite hook.
I heard that.
Yep, man. The one fish I caught yesterday, Channel Cat, man, and the one the day before that I caught, man, that hook popped through the top of his head like it was butter. I mean, it's hard to get it to go through the top lip and pop out through the top of their head. But that hook did it both times, man. I mean, it went through there.
Uncle Lou laughing. He said he's sponsored.
Yep. Well, you call it what you will. They sent me a bunch of free hooks.
Bug said, just woke up trying to focus. I know how that is, buddy. It takes me about 20 minutes to get my mess together when I wake up. And that's got to be coffee involved and do it in 20 minutes.
Yeah, we met. I've met him before, but there's a guy who's a commercial carp fisherman. That he's down there every year on the river, and his son Bubba, 13-year-old Bubba, he fished with us yesterday, and man, he kept trying to snatch up my purple Uncle Lou rod and my Freddy rod. Boy, he really liked both those rods. And he's trying. He went over looking at that purple Uncle Lou rod, and man, he was just going crazy. And he see that little Freddy rod, and he was going all nuts over it. And he ran up to his dad with that Freddy rod, telling him you got to have one of those. And then he ran over with that Uncle Lou rod, said he got to have one of those.
Yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to rig my 2 Uncle Lou's up. He sent in. I'm gonna put 888s on them, closed face reel so my daughter can use them, because that's what she would say she wanted. And I figure I might well get a heavy reel. So, and she told me I could use them sometime too, which she didn't tell me that I was gonna do it anyway. I was gonna use them anyway.
Right.
But Dan, there's some awesome rods, man. I got a good look at them. I didn't get a good look at Freddy's rods, but everybody's telling me they good rods too, and I'm gonna have to check them out. I think Tom got some. I'm gonna check his out. I have to get me one of them 6-foot rods.
Well, they did the product demonstration on them at CatCon, and man, they were stacking so much weight on that rod. They had it stuck up in a rod holder, and they were adding weights to the end of to a line that they had tied to the end of it. And man, that rod held up them weights pretty daggum good.
I heard that.
I don't know how much they finally wound up getting on there. It was either 36 ounces or something like that. But man, they were just stacking weights on there.
Yeah. I tell you, everybody's coming here with so many rods and tackle and stuff now. It's hard to get all of them. I can't afford to get all of them, but I'm real proud to have my 2 Uncle Lou's. I've been wanting me Uncle Lou rods. And Uncle Lou, you're an awesome dude, buddy. And
Yeah, absolutely.
they some awesome rods now. I'm gonna tell you that. I use Catch the Fever, the regular Catch the Fever, not the Hellcats. I use the regular ones. And I love them and I always, but I'm gonna tell you what, when I look at them Uncle Lou's, I'm like, oh yeah. I told Kate, I said, I'm gonna rig these up and you can use them, but I'm gonna be using them more than you probably. She said, that's all right, you
Yeah.
use them when you want to. Yeah. She said, just when I go with you, they my rods. I said, okay. But
Well, I'm gonna make sure that I ain't gonna be fishing without the Uncle Lou rods going with me every time.
yeah.
They're gonna be out there every time I'm out there.
Yeah, they're gonna. I get it rigged up. That's the way it's gonna be with me. I'm gonna carry them every time I go. And when my daughter's with me, I have to give one or two at least. May I give both of
Got
them?
my blue rod.
But yeah, man, they write nice rods, no doubt. No doubt. I try to help support people best I can, and I got a lot of stuff I want to get from different ones just to help them out. Some and try their products and stuff. So I'll get around to people eventually. It takes me a little time because I ain't got that folding money. You know what I mean? I got that jingle.
Yeah,
Main thing I'm trying to do right now is get my boat back running and trying to get my trip together for Tennessee, man. You know,
yeah.
trying to get my
Man,
gas.
did you see what Jody did to her boat?
Yeah, she come up here this morning telling us about it, man. She towed that thing up,
Oh
man.
man, I saw, she sent me a video of it, man. That's a hole in that pontoon, buddy. She ripped that thing.
Better get that thing fixed before May 6th.
Ooh, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, she found a good weld shop that do some aluminum weld. They just slap a patch on there; it'll be fine.
she says she hopes she get it fixed today. That Cool Cat has found somebody that could fix it. So
Yeah.
hopefully she gets it fixed today.
Morning, Vanessa.
Yeah, Mark said he sent her a video too. I hadn't seen it, but she's come up here this morning talking about it.
Yeah, she sticks her. She got the boat loaded up on the trailer, and they get down there with the camera looking, and there's water pouring out of it. She sticks her hand up there, and the rip's longer than her hand is wide. And man, they tore a hole in that thing.
I hear
But
you.
we was fishing with Mike Snow from his channel's Fishing the Mid-South. He came up fish with us yesterday, and he was telling Jody all she got to do is drill a hole in that pontoon in the back of it, and when the water comes in the front, it'll go out the back. He said she got to drill another hole in it to drain it. When the water comes in one hole, it'll go out the other one. And I'm like, oh Lord.
Yeah, well, she was talking this morning that you got the tune section off. Got it. Little sections in the tune, like 3 different sections down the tune to keep it for the whole tune from flooding. So, because she said
Right.
when it pulled out the water, it come out the front of the tune where the hole was, but it took the plug out and none come out the back. So that
Yeah,
told
they
me
got dividers in those tunes. So if
yeah,
you punch a hole in a pontoon, that there's sections in there where it'll keep it from going through it and sinking the daggum thing.
yeah, that's the only reason they stayed afloat. Because she was talking about how it was sagging one side in the water, and if it hadn't been sectioned where the whole tune would flood, they probably would have sunk that thing.
No, I know that's right.
I know Uncle Lou said that Madcast medium heavy is too stiff. I got a Madcast medium heavy and the heavy, the Gold Rush twins. And that heavy rod I got has got a more sensitive tip than that medium heavy. I ain't figured that out yet. But if you ever look, you can see the heavy is bent a little more than medium heavy sticking straight up, stiff as can boards. I don't know what the deal is up with that.
Yeah, just to make a
Morning,
rod,
John.
it's different. But Uncle Lou said that the medium heavy was a little too stiff for him. But a lot of people, Lou, is getting the medium rods and the Mad Cats too for that reason. Is what I've been hearing people say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you get a Mad Cat's rod, if you usually use a heavy, you better drop down to a medium heavy. If you use a medium heavy, you better drop down to a medium because the Mad Cats are way stiffer. It's weird the way they did the way they rated those rods.
Yeah,
I think they should have offset that a little bit.
Yeah,
yeah.
because my heavy's got way more sensitive tip than that medium heavy does.
Hey, Sean, Team Snag and Whiskers, what's up, buddy?
All
Welcome
right,
in,
buddy,
dude.
it's that time of day. You know what it is.
Vanessa
I
Kitty,
gotta go in here. I
time,
gotta go
time
ahead
to
and
make
clock
it
in and get
double.
to work.
Time to make it
Yep, yep.
double.
Later, Danny.
We'll
Love you,
go ahead.
brother. Have a good day.
All right. We'll see y'all in the morning.
All right, buddy, Ro, have a good one. Take care.
All right. We out.
Hello, Vanessa Kitty. Welcome in. Glad to see you, Mr. Sean, Team Snag and Whisker.
That's what I heard too, Uncle Lou, that he was going to sell his old ones.
Brian B said he just tried to get them from, but he said he wasn't going to sell them because he was trying to buy them.
Yeah. That's what I heard him say too. I heard he said he was selling all his rods, his older rods, or his other rods, because he's going with these other ones. Hey, double hook, England.
What's up, Double Hook? Good morning, buddy.
Dave.
Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, buddy?
You know, double hook sent me a shirt, and it's a good shirt, comfortable shirt, man. And I wore that new fish, caught quite a fish for wore it. And then I took it on vacation with me. My daughter was with me, and I didn't know she snatched my shirt. I've been looking for it now since July, and I found it day before yesterday. I guess she came back and changed shirts and put another one of my shirts on and left that one.
Oh, she.
She said, "Yo, you got some cool shirts." I said, "I like these," and so she wear them out like my the one Roback Bob sent me 1-800 Rent-A-Fish. It's blue, real comfortable shirt. I caught her going out the door one day with that on. I said, "Whoa, wait a minute now! You come back here."
Yep.
You know,
Yeah,
dog,
Bug. Yeah, Bug. I told everybody about what's going on with Hogleg a little while ago, but yeah, he's supposed to have his procedure this afternoon sometime. So, let's
hey,
keep
how's
him
Bug
in
Man?
prayer.
And how's Pops doing, Bug Man?
Yeah, Mom too. Mom and Paul, how they doing, bud?
No, Double Hook. She did steal a shirt. I had several shirts that I had made up when I had my bait store, and they said Rustic Outdoors on the back, big emblem deal, and a little patch right says Rustic Outdoors. And I had 4 left that was brand new, and I knew that they were still in the plastic and put up. And I was looking for them one day because I was going to send I had 2 channel members that come up first time. I was going to send them one. I got to looking, every one of them's gone. Went down to my daughter's house. My granddaughter had one on, my son-in-law had one on, and my daughter had one on. I was like, "What? Now, where'd you get those?" At your house.
What's up, Kelly? How you doing? Okay, Chris. Yeah, I can't do nothing about it right now on this phone. I have to do it after the show when you let the replay come back up on the live. I'll go back in there and I'll make him a mod then. Sorry about that, Mr. Sean.
Pop's doing pretty good. Mom's eyes getting worse. She's going to be blind, I think, next 6 months. Oh man,
Man, I hate to hear that, bro. I hate to hear that.
I would rather lose my right arm than lose my eyesight. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, if you're born blind, that's one thing, but to have your eyesight all your life and then lose it, makes it twice as bad. But
yeah,
I hope it doesn't come to that, Bug.
It's like me. I got to take these drops right every day for my glaucoma, just keep me from going blind. Because I'm half blind in this eye.
Yeah, I need to set up another eye appointment. I'm supposed to have one every year because I'm diabetic. I hadn't had one a little over a year now. I need it because last time I went, they said I was starting with cataracts in both eyes. So I know that it got worse because my vision got worse. And I got to go see it. Once they get enough where they can take them out. I want to go ahead and get the cataracts out, man, so I can go back to seeing like I need to see, you know. Because they don't. When you got cataracts, it don't matter what kind of glasses they give you, you still ain't gonna see. Because the cataract is on your eyeball. You got to get that crap off your eyeball before you can see again.
Yeah,
That's what I
I had
told
both
my eye
mine.
doctor the last time I went. You know.
Yeah, I had both mine. I went to work over at the shop at Portsville in my weld shop, and I was in the bait store selling some minnows, and I had to go get something out of the service truck. So I walked outside in that daylight, and I couldn't see nothing. It looked like a fog. I walked back in where it was darker. I could make out everything.
Yeah.
And I told her, "You call the eye doctor right now. There's something wrong with my eyes." Found out I had the rare, extremely fast growing cataract came up, and it was in this eye. And they done this one, then they noticed it was coming in this eye, so they put lenses in both these. Cadillacs, make sure you give them an Escalade and an ST.
Hey, you leave.
Cataracts.
I wouldn't mind having an Escalade. So I can go trade it in on me a pickup.
Oh yeah. No, they don't give you 20,000 for it and charge you 80 for the truck.
Yeah, probably would. That'd be my luck. They probably say, "Well, look, we'll take it off your hands. We can't give you nothing." Well, it's brand new. It don't matter. We'll take it off your hands. But here's a new pickup, $120,000.
Yeah, we'll give you 5,000 trade in.
Yep, that's always been my luck. Bugman said Pop has a minor eye surgery tomorrow, I think. Well, I hope it'll be all right, that bug.
Yeah, Abbott's having his today, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Everything gets together, Bugman, where you get to come fishing with us come April 1st.
Yeah, he was in here this morning, Rusty. He said he was going to do his right eye this morning. Yeah.
I told him, I said, get ready to pop that one lens out of your glasses so you can see. But he said that one eye he don't have to. And I said, you're fixing to. I said, when you get that done, man, you're going to see things that more clarity and color stuff than you've ever seen before.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to see a long ways off, because when they got mine done, man, I could see way out there. Chevy Tahoe is better. I like to get a hold of one of the new Ford Broncos. I think those are pretty cool.
Bug, don't feel bad. I have trouble keeping up too, buddy. I can't keep up with nothing either. I can't remember nothing. I think it comes along with growing old graceful, right?
I guess that's what they call it.
Yeah, that's what I asked Dad.
They say, welcome to your golden years. And the only thing golden about it is your year.
Yeah, they say, I always heard all my life, you grow old gracefully. I asked my daddy the other day, he's 81. We was hanging out together the other day, and I asked him, well, it's been a while back now. And I said,
good morning.
I said, what do you think about this growing old graceful? He said, He said, yeah, they like you to think that. And I said, what do you think about it? He said, you just try to keep breathing and just try to deal with it the best you can.
The new Ford Broncos are being recalled due to high rollover. Hey, the rollover thing is person's fault by the way they drive them. They think it's four-wheel drive, they're going to dog crap out of them. But if you put some mid-disc rims on there with some good tires, it eliminate that, makes the tires stick out a little further. And they say them things got some heck of four-wheel drive in it now.
Oh, yeah. I heard a lot of people say they don't like them new ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of it don't. I do. I think you can put a lot of stuff on it to make it look pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Or Ford F-350 is what I like. Yeah, Kelly needs that pulling power.
Like my Chevy Avalanche.
He needs that pulling power, don't he?
Yeah, he's got to pull around all them crackers and snacks and stuff.
I don't know. I had a Bronco one time, a full-size Bronco. I ain't never had no problem with that.
Yeah, you're right, Brian. He said Broncos always been a rollover issue.
But they are top-heavy.
Yep. My dad had a 79. Him and Mama had a 79 Bronco one time. We used to pull the boat and go camping with. But that was a gas hog, man. That thing loved it. You could see the gas hand move on that
Yep.
thing. But he had wider tires and rims on it. That made it more stable. But he didn't fly them down the road 80 mile an hour and slide into curves sideways and stuff like that, you know.
He said ambulance can't pull my trailer. I bought a brand new Bronco in '95. Had that monster V8 in it. It loved the gas. Oh, but it was quick in the mud. It set up high for the factory, but man, that thing loved the gas.
Yeah, that thing did have him. Shoot, I was young then, just got my driver. Like, he let me drive it sometime. Man, I put $20 worth of gas in, it wouldn't even last. I couldn't ride much. I had to know where I was going and get there and sit there all night. I said, man, I can't afford to put gas in this pop. He laughed. He said, yeah, he said, fill it up for me next time you bring it back home. I said, man, I can't afford that thing.
Fill up that 40-gallon tank.
Yeah, that thing had 2 tanks on it, a front and back tank. That thing, man, shoot. It was a big tank.
It had I think it was a 40-gallon tank underneath of it, man. But I can imagine what it would cost today to fill that thing up. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know. This might have had 220s on it. I don't think they were real big, but when you had to fill the whole thing up, it cost you a good change. Even back then, cheap as gas would. And it wouldn't last long. You take you 100-mile trip or so, come back, you have to fill it up again. Oh, good God, man.
Kelly, my Ford Ranger could pull those quarter full bags of chips.
What's up, Mr. Lee?
Zuzu rocks.
Yeah, what's going on, Mr. Lee?
Hey, there was Zuzu's. They got tough
Lee,
little
well,
now.
I see Miss Amy had a birthday yesterday. I wished her a happy birthday there.
Oh, wow. I wish happy birthday.
See, y'all had a little birthday get together. That was pretty cool, man. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it, man.
Hopefully, I'll be celebrating Lee's birthday with the victory over Jody. That'd be nice.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. Yo, you and Curtis got that up going against her, ain't you?
Yep.
Yep.
When you said May the 6th, is that when that is?
Yeah, May the 6th. That's that ladies tournament.
Yeah, yeah. I'll just when it was. I just want to be sure.
Yeah, she turned 28. I'd be going down to 25 if I was you, young man. They don't like to go past 25.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm looking forward to that ladies tournament. I'm gonna tell you what, them ladies ain't scared. They've been calling there some big names. I want to see what's going on now. Them ladies like put the smackdown on some big names. Come that tournament, we're gonna see.
You never know, man. I mean, sometimes people are on the fish, sometimes they're not. And when you think about it, they won't be on the fish, and they're raking them in.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I fished with some women on my boat, and they always outfish me, but most times it's because I was too busy enjoying. I was doing it, running around doing things for them, but they kept me busy.
Uncle Lou, maybe a case of chips is all you can haul on that F-350 offspring.
Double Hook says Zuzu pickup trucks are Chevy Colorados.
Oh, my wife, she loves the Chevy Colorados, and she's found a black one, a metal flake black one, and it was a beautiful truck, man, brand new. She said, "Go look at it." And, I said, "How am I supposed to fit in that little thing?"
Yeah, that's always my say. I love it. Look, them medium-sized trucks like that, but they ain't no good for me. I'm a big boy. I always tell everybody a fat man need a fat ride. I can't get up in no bottle top.
Yeah, in '94, I bought a brand new Toyota from Poplar Bluff, brand new, and I was like, I love them trucks, man. And I was sitting here thinking, like, why did I buy this truck? My knees are up top of the dash.
Yeah, I rode with a guy one time that had a little truck. I told him, "Hey, you put me up here on the corner." He said, "What's wrong?" I said, "I can't ride this thing no more. I can't taste my knees no more. I got to get out of here."
Let me ride in the back.
Yep.
AMC is really the best vehicle ever made. I used to have an old AMC Hornet station wagon. I fixed that up pretty nice.
Yeah, Lee, I heard a whole lot of people say them little gremlins was tough. I know a friend of mine used to hunt in the hunting club with us, That's all he used. He go all over the cutovers and everywhere in that thing, man. He drove that thing for right many years. A purple had white stripes on it. And we call him the Purple Monster. Old gremlin. He wore that thing every day down them cutover.
Yeah. Hey, one of the toughest cars ever made though was the Pinto.
Yeah, Pintos, they were tough now. My aunt had a Pinto station wagon, man. We'd load that joker up, boy. That back end was hitting the ground. We go riding. Yeah.
Hey, KP, I'll be in chat, all right?
Okay, buddy. Appreciate you coming in, but and I'll be thinking about y'all today, man. Hope everything goes good.
Yeah.
I'll keep in touch.
Yeah, man. Do that. Take care, buddy.
See you guys later.
Go take care of that zoo. Go take care of your zoo.
Later, you old maniac.
See you later.
Later, buddy. It gets double hooks. I got a 2018 Chevy Colorado that gets 20 miles to the gallon, and I can tow 7,500 pounds. That's pretty good. I bet you don't get that 20 though when you're towing.
Real uh-oh. So the big question is, what kind did she get? Called the Juice Mobile, the orange Pinto wagon.
Yeah.
Hey, Potomac.
What's up there, Smoke? What's going on, buddy?
Morning, Smoke.
Welcome up in here, bud. Good to see you this morning. Man, we got 43 peeps up in the house this morning. Woo, coffee pot running overtime. Glad to have y'all in this morning. Appreciate y'all. I hope everybody's doing good. Had a good weekend. Hope so. Everybody could got in, went fishing, had some luck.
Nope, I've been cleaning up trees all weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have one fall on our fence.
Uh-oh. Sound like you could be doing some fence repair too, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get it done tonight.
I heard that.
I got to get out there. The 60-mile-an-hour winds blow a section of mine down. I got to get out there and put it back up.
Huh. Yeah, the winds were right tight here one night. I could hear it howling all around the house. Man, come around the corner of the house just howling. I was like, I had to listen. I said, what is that? I said, daggone, that's the wind.
The wind.
Yeah,
You go out my back door on the eave up there. You know how you got the metal that covers the wood?
Uh-huh.
All of that off, and when it ripped that off, it got up under there and ripped part of the wood off right there. I got to get there and fix all that.
Welcome back, Zach. Yeah, that wind do some damage. It pull some shingles off too if you ain't careful. I checked my roof. I don't see no shingles gone.
Yeah, I ain't got shingles gone like that.
That's a good thing.
He said, like I said, I had that little station wagon, that Hornet, and it was 3-speed on the column. Had a 6-cylinder, straight 6 in it. And it would squall tires in first and second gear.
I heard that. I tell you, it was a tough little car. It was a Ford Maverick. My grandma had one. I tell you what, I dogged that joker. I was laying black marks everywhere in the neighborhood. That was a tough car.
Yeah, I had an uncle that had one. It had a small V8 in it, but he left 3-speed on the column.
Mm-hmm.
And all 3 gears, you eat tires off that thing, man. I love that car. It was like a pea green. I mean, just the ugliest green that you can put on a car. And the rims. And I'm like, that thing would eat those tires up. I tried my best to buy that off of him. I was 17 years old. He wouldn't sell it for nothing.
Yeah, I wish I'd have kept that one because you don't see many of them no more. My grandma traded that in, and well, that was the last car she had. Actually, she got so she didn't drive no more, so she sold it to the neighbor. He carried the mail, the newspapers. And he come around, he run newspaper route every night. And he run that car for years and years running newspapers.
Yeah, there's a guy over at Hawkwood over here. He's got one. Been sitting in his yard for 10 years that I know of. I stopped in there one day and they had all 4 flats on it. The interior looked pretty decent, but you know how mice are. Uh, Grass was growing up around it. And I asked him, I said, would you want to sell that? He goes, no, no. He said, that belonged to my son that got killed in the war. And I guess the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
And he said, he'll never get rid of it. He said, it'll sit there and rot down before he gets rid of it. I mean,
Yeah, well,
whatever.
he's holding on to it for sentimental things, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
He
Said that's where his son parked it before he left.
Mm.
I guess. He said he got killed over
there. Yeah. A lot of boys did and they never come back. Some of them they ain't ever found.
Yeah.
That's a shame, man.
So it's been sitting there ever since then. I mean, it's a yellow. You see the car start to get rust, like a fatigue rust on it.
Yeah.
And it just sits there out there right where he parked it. No shed over it, no nothing. Just sits in the open.
Well, you said that was Keith Doc Reed. What's going on, what?
Hey, Doc.
Welcome up in here. Good morning. Come on in, find you a chair, and get you a cup of coffee. We're going to run this thing about 13, 14 more minutes. I'm going to shut her down about 8 o'clock like we do every morning. But we got a few more minutes we can hang out and talk.
I'm fixing to get off here. I got something I got to do. I got to get ready, get dressed. I got to get some gas. I got a mow weed in my yard. The grass already got that tall.
Yeah, grass starting to come out here. I was noticing it yesterday. Somebody weather.
I haven't stopped mowing mine. I've mowed it twice in January, twice in February, and I'm fixing to mow it now. I mowed it twice in December.
Wow.
When I planted that new grass seed, I put that fertilizer in it, and boy, it's been growing ever since.
Yeah, when I first got this place, I had the land cleared off and got the dirt straight before I put the house here. Daddy was driving a spreader truck for a fertilizer company. I told Papa, I said, bring me a load of fertilizer and lime. He said, you want a whole load, want to mix together? I said, yep. He said, well, you can put it in your yard spot. I said, yeah. I said, just keep going over it till you empty the whole load in my yard.
Yeah.
And man, he wrapped that thing up, and I'm going to tell you what, I sowed grass in it. And I couldn't keep it. I was cutting it 3 times a week and still need to cut it more. I was like, good God, I ain't never put no more fertilizer on my yard since. That was 20 years ago.
I got to get some more fertilizer put out there.
I'm going to tell you, you're going to hope you watered up, buddy. This thing got high as the devil.
Yeah. Real said, pave it all, Rusty. Hey, if I could, I would. But if I did, I'd have every kid down here in the world playing bicycles, and they'd want me to put up basketball goals. I can't do all that. Because up here at the school, they used to go up here on the parking lot up at the school, the old parking lot, and they had a goal on both ends. And every day after school, the kids would go up there and play, but they took them out. They said it was too dangerous, and the kids have been doing that ever since the school had been open. So they took both goal post out, and they said it's strictly for parking now.
Robin, that's the sun. That's the sun shining on my camera. Robin, it's shining on the screen. The sun coming up this month. That's why it looks smoky. This is that. Let me see if I can get it over the sun. You might not be able to see me though.
That's a little better.
How is that, Robin? Is the smoky going away? That's what it is. Now, I ain't cooking, but I'm going to be here in a little bit. I'm going to be cooking something here in a little bit. Yeah, that morning sun comes through my window right here, and it heat directly to my left, and it shines right up here on my screen. You know, time changes this coming Saturday night, so we're going to lose an hour, and it'll be kind of getting lighter earlier, too. So, well, I don't know. It'll probably go back to being dark for a while.
Yeah. Bill Hook said, KP looks like he's cheating Sean. Yeah, it looked like he was hanging out with him, don't it? Get out of that car that smoke rolled out there.
Yeah, man. That's what it is. Daggone sunlight. But it's a good thing. I'm glad to see the sun shining. At least it ain't pouring down rain for a change. Man,
Yeah.
yesterday was
It's
nice,
supposed to.
man.
It's supposed to chance of rain every day. I think except for today and tomorrow. But after that, it's a chance of rain every day, and the temperature is supposed to drop down from where we've been having 70-degree weather. It's going down to 45-degree weather for a high by the end of the week or next week. Yeah, by the end of the week.
Yeah, my temperatures here been dropping and rising, dropping and rising. You know, we're going through a chilly spell now. The next, well, yesterday morning was like 33. I think this
Yeah.
one's gonna be 35. Then tomorrow's gonna be like 38. Then it's gonna warm back up to in the 40s at lows. Then it's gonna start getting back up to 60, 70 again, where it's being still being 50s and 60s. So it's I always call it the time of the year where you get into a change of season. And anytime you do that, spring or fall, you always get that fluctuating
Yeah.
up and down for a few weeks.
Cold,
To
cold
things,
weather.
yep, to things get kind of worked out, one way or the other. So
Yeah. Spring's trying to get primed up.
that's right. It's coming in there. And Buttercup's been at the ground here for about 3 or 4 weeks now. But
3 4 days of snow this way this week. Wow, Uncle Luke.
yeah, I think somebody said they called for snow around here this coming weekend. I don't know. I got to check it weather when
Yep,
I
Kelly.
get off and see.
What we're gonna have here today? About 72 degrees.
69. Same here.
Because I'm gonna get all my yard work done today, and then I'm going skipjack fishing tomorrow.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get my boat and hook the battery charge up to a charger battery up. I know the battery's probably getting weak on it, getting low. Get that charge back up, and I might put them old eels on it and see if I can fire up, and see what it looks like. Yeah, I'm trying to get it together. I'm gonna make me a little trip up to West Virginia, go see Cold Creek Billy, and we're gonna get that joker fixed, and might do a little fishing up out with him before I come back. And then when I come back, it's gonna be on the lake, baby, on the lake and on the river.
Well, what are you gonna try to? You gonna try to take your own boat out, or you gonna?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about doing, is taking my boat out and charging the battery up and see what I ain't never hooked it up to crank it and see what it looked like. The dude told me he had gas coming off around the carburetor everywhere. So I don't know. We're gonna look and see.
Float problem. London.
That's what I think it is. A little plunger in there that's in the carburetor. That little plunger is probably stuck. That's one of the biggest problems they have. I'm gonna check it out. But Cold Creek Billy said he'd help me with it because this new rod, I can't do it no more with my fingers. I can't handle them little screws and them little washers and stuff.
Yeah.
I just can't feel. I got to look at it, and then I can't hold on to it because my fingers are numb, and it makes me so mad. I'm aggravated. I can't. I've been done had it fixed if I didn't have that problem. But he said he'd help me with it. Plus, he can get the parts real cheap too, or to Cali. So I'm gonna go
Yeah.
see him and visit with him a while, and we might do some fishing while we're out there before I come back home. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. If he says he can get it running for you good, he can probably do it.
Yeah, he said he's been working on it for 7 years now. So he does that kind of like a side gig. But he told me to come back down and see him, and he'd put me up and feed me too. I said, man, you can't beat that deal with a hammer.
No, you can't beat that.
I thought I'd take him up on that, man. Go there and see him. He lives over there west of Charleston.
All right. No hook. Be safe, buddy.
Take care, Double Hook. Have a good one, buddy.
Uncle Lou said we beached a CR 20-foot flat bottom on the Missouri Saturday. She is low. Wow.
Oh, buddy.
Low around here. Over at the Deco, the parking lot's gonna be underwater by Tuesday.
Yeah, that water get to coming down. They're from the melt off, and all the rain's been coming in. The rivers has got to be coming up,
Oh yeah.
Uncle
Well,
Lou lives up in the northern hemisphere, so it's different for him.
well, see, they got since the rivers rise, they can't open the floodgates like they normally would.
Mm-hmm.
Because on the other side of the Deco, over the side of the floodgates over there, all that's a lot of that's flooded out in the fields. It's over the banks over there, and it's real flooded. They're letting some water out, but not like normal. If the
Well,
river was a little lower, they would have it open up, flooding that stuff out of there.
yeah, so it's going to be high water for a while then, huh?
Yeah, especially with more rains coming in. I mean, they are letting some through. Like early yesterday morning, they came there and they opened it up, and it had a pretty good waves going through there. Then they came back, I guess around 10 o'clock or so, and they slowed it down.
Uncle Lou said, no, I didn't say a sea arc. I said a sink arc.
Sink arc.
Yeah, that's what Uncle Lou calls them, a sink arc.
Sink arc.
Didn't like them boats.
No, he don't like them sea arcs.
A lot of people don't like them for some reason.
Well, the transom is so low. In the back, the transom is so low, it'll take water on quick.
Wow.
I would think the ones I've seen anyway. I don't know if all of them's that way.
Hey, Henny Finn, good morning.
What's up, Andy Finn? He's still up in here with us. He's been with us for a right good while this morning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I
he said
I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with me this morning, sharing with me this morning. Good to see everybody. I appreciate all of y'all coming up on panel with me this morning. That means a lot to me too. And missing my little brother, but hopefully they're gonna straighten him out today. We'll see how things go. And Miss Melissa's supposed to let me know something this evening sometime, and I'll let y'all know in the morning what's going on.
He said, I have a reason.
You said what?
Blue said, I have a reason
Uh,
for the sink arc.
Oh yeah, I expect he's been in a bad experience for one. Yeah. But yeah, it means the world to me, man. Have y'all come in and help me out, because I'm gonna tell you, it's a different. Hog Leg told me, he said, man, when I was there with my back, he said, man, it's hard being up by yourself. I said, yeah, I know it. I said, I didn't even really know. I just said it because I didn't have no real sure idea. But I found out about it this morning. I'm glad y'all come in and help me out. I need all the help I can get, peeps. So when I do these things on my own, I want y'all to help me out and come in here and be with me and share, help me get through this. We all do it together. I mean, that's what it's all about anyway. We all being together, as I call the Catfish family. A lot of people shrugs and their shoulders and get mad when I say that, but that's just the facts of life. I can't help it.
Yeah, when you do it by yourself, then after a while you get a partner co-host up there with you all the time, and when they disappear, it's like you lose that little bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, it looked like you lost, because we feed off a chat anyway, and but when the chat is slow, me and Hogleg, we'll talk and feed off each other. But when you don't have nobody there to do that with, it makes it tough.
Yeah.
Like you said, when you're used to doing it too, it makes it double tough.
Kenneth just needed to feel like he had somebody up there to talk to with him.
That's right. That's right. Exactly right, buddy. But I'm glad you stepped in. You was the first one to step up in and help me out this morning. I appreciate it.
Hey, not a problem. I enjoyed it.
And you got me to pronouncing your name right. It's Carmel.
Hey, there you go. We accomplished one thing today, didn't we?
Yeah, buddy. The day is not lost. I learned something new today. That's what he told me when he came. He said, I'm going to teach you how to pronounce my name right. I think we got it, buddy. That don't mean you can't come up. You come up and see me anytime you want to. Anybody wants to come up is welcome at any time. Hey, Lynn. How you doing, buddy? Catfish fever and outdoors.
I want to jump off here, bud. I got to get my day started.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I'm getting ready to shut it down here, too. I just want to give my dues. Thank you for coming up, Rustic. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks.
Welcome back anytime. Hey, give a plug for your show one more time. It's 8 o'clock on Tuesday morning.
Yep, Topic Tuesday. This Tuesday morning, it's going to be about bass fishing. So,
all right, nothing wrong with that. We have to tune in, check you out, bud. Appreciate you coming in and helping me out, man. You have a good day.
All right, I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody.
Later.
Have a good
Later, bud. All right, peeps. I mean, we're gonna go ahead and shut it down. The old 8 o'clock hour and roll up in here. It went by pretty quick, really. But I appreciate each and every one of you being in here with me this morning and sharing. I hope each of you have a good day. And like I done said several times, let's keep Hog Leg and Melissa both in our prayers. And hopefully they're gonna get my buddy straight sometime today, and he'll be feeling better. So, but thank y'all for coming in, and don't forget to give thanks for what you got, and always look up, people. That's why when you see me do this, that's what I mean. Look up, because if you ain't looking up, then you're in a bad way. I'm gonna tell you. But I love each and every one of you. We hope you have a good day, and we'll see you in the morning. Take care, people. Love you.